Yes. There we go. Okay, make sure I have everything off mute this time. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're officially live. Welcome back to another Crystal Coven Chimeras episode of D&D Tomb of Annihilation. Welcome back. So, when we last left off with our campaign, we kind of did a little bit of a redux. We had quite an interesting session where all of the Crystal Coven Chimeras I say that every time. Mercenary company had met the overwhelming power that is Force Grey. Force Grey, of course, is the kind of ticking clock mechanic that is hunting all three parties across all three of our games, two of which we don't stream, one of which we do stream, which is this one. We play Monday, Friday, and on Saturday, which is obviously every other week. But Force Grey is, after the war, they're kind of out and about in the world hunting the three Zentarum-aligned parties. You met them and they had assassinated one of your elite soldiers who was part of the Black Sun, which is the elite order of kind of the knightly order of the Zentarum. So it's Zentarum, so knightly order is a stretch. And I'm going to see how fast. I don't know why my camera keeps turning off. I might have to just switch to Discord and have like the camera over there. Give me 1 second to turn this back on. But in the meantime, you had an interesting confrontation with them, wherein they had assassinated one of your guides, Elena, again, a member of the Black Sun, which is the knightly order, special forces. Force Grey are the special forces of your enemy, the remnants of the Lord's Alliance, the Harpers, the Order of the Gauntlet, who had formed into a new faction known as the Dawn of Ever Concord. Force Grey is the special forces unit that's a carryover from the Lord's Alliance, carryover from the old guard, the old ways, and they're being used by Sir Jameson Arator, the new faction leader of this combined force of Lord's Alliance, Order of the Gauntlet, and Harpers. Sir Jameson Arator has deployed them to both gather information and to hunt down the members of the Black Sun and members of the Zentarum, elite forces. In this case, that also includes the party members, especially the Monday group, which is kind of their own special forces unit. So, during that confrontation, you had encountered, after a very intense, emotionally driven, emotionally charged, spiritually driven encounter, you had come face to face with a surprising sight, but with the Raven Queen herself, who is distraught with the fact that Force Grey has now attempted to murder and was successful with murdering one of her servants during the Monday campaign, a Black Sun agent, one of the best Black Sun agents known as Ravania. She was the servant of the Raven Queen. Elena was kind of a secondary. But with a fallen Aasimar in the party, and also with the assassination of Elena in your party, and most of you being powerless to stop it, the Raven Queen had descended from the heavens and had offered you her blessing. And you found out that your barbarian has, your Aasimar barbarian has a strange connection to the Raven Queen. And the Raven Queen has some kind of strong bond with Rhys, your Aasimar barbarian. This was after another tense situation where you had experimented with necromancy and gained the favor of a coven of night hags who work for Acererak. And this is where we find ourselves. One last thing to mention, which is very important. Your guide, Salida, who you discovered to be untrustworthy, and who has been feeding information on your actions, whereabouts, and location to the forces of Acererak in the lost city of Omu for the entire time. It has basically just been a front. She successfully duped all of you, and Trey was finally validated as you had a summary execution. A summary execution of Salida, your guide, who was actually a Yuan-Ti. So after your encounter with the Raven Queen and with the Order of the Gauntlets at Camp Vengeance, which was a hairy situation. And then with Force Grey and the Raven Queen, you had also in the process befriended a frost giant who had taken a liking to your bard, Nim, who is looking especially lovely today, and I'm so excited that they are in full cosplay. I am very excited. I'm doing the Mount Mercer. I'm just wearing a t-shirt, but I don't have wristbands or anything, you know. So, but this is, I think, the full recap. I think we've covered everything. Does anyone have anything they want to add that I missed? Any important little tidbits? I think that's the basic summary.
I was just gonna say that Trey has been wanting to. We met Salida in session 3. He's been wanting to kill her for like 5 sessions, and finally,
Yes.
finally,
This is true.
Finally, you have been validated. So after your encounter with the Raven Queen, you and
the dream.
With the dream,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
there was a bit of a dream where you had encountered potentially some Uthgardian, tying in the Friday campaign, some Uthgardian deities, which in our world is essentially the Norse mythology, the Norse pantheon, and you had found yourself standing over a battlefield with both Zentarum and Dawn Viper Concord soldiers, strewn and littered through the battlefield, and wading through a sea of corpses. You had encountered in this dream, this shared dream, a hooded figure with a staff and a raven cawing from the tree, and you had been warned that a pending apocalypse was coming. Hey, we got the widgets to work! Awesome!
Oh, shit.
Thank you, Voice of Wind, for the follow. Pretty cool, right? I know they're pretty basic alerts, but I got them to work the other day over the course of the weekend. But
yeah.
Thank you for the follow. It's like a little thing. I'm gonna customize them eventually at some point, but for now we just have a little generic. But the black and gold kind of fit with the Zentarum theme, black and gold colors. In this stream, you had been warned of the pending apocalypse of Ragnarok and how it was coming to Faerun from beyond the stars. Some of you might be familiar with exactly what this is. I'm looking at the Warlock and the Dark Paladin. Do know exactly with which the Uthgardian deities are warning you about.
We have no idea. We're just little mortals.
What are you insinuating, Aaron?
Nothing wrong. Yet.
Exactly, yet is the key word.
So
Can't prove us guilty yet.
You have yet to officially complete your long rest. Dawn is but a couple of hours away, and you are left reeling in the situation where Elena, having recently been resurrected by the Raven Queen, and your frost giant friend, who was very eager to help, but I think the general consensus was that fighting Force Grey might have been a mistake, even with the assistance of your new frost giant friend. Again, who has an interesting dynamic with our bard now. So I'm very excited to see how that develops and where that goes.
See.
We're here for it.
Yes, we are.
Thing of note is that you all got those necklaces, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you were all granted obsidian necklaces of warding from the Raven Queen to potentially help keep you safe from prying eyes, which, for all intents and purposes, is Force Grey. They did leave with a sample of your blood, reluctantly, and in the chaos of everything, that was part of their agreement, and part of leaving alive was allowing the blood hunter, Damien Garrick, to take a small sample of all of your blood. So this is where we're going to pick up the session. It's a lot of recap. So Elena and your frost giant companion and all of you are just still kind of a little bit dumbfounded by the events of the previous week, the previous session, and still reeling from this chaos. You find yourselves sitting around the burning embers of your campfire and just having a moment to reconnect and speak with each other about what had transpired.
I think most of us had turned in for the night, except for Dune and the Giant, who have taken the last and final watch.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Nim and Rhys are drinking away Rhys's sorrows with Tesh.
Can Trey kind of like get out of the tent and kind of drag Selena's body out of the fire for a hot second to try and skin her scales.
If you want.
I would like to descale her.
So that would be a bit of make an athletics check just to see if you can grab quick enough without getting burned from the fire. Where are my rolls at? Yeah, so Trey just kind of goes into the fire and drags Selena's body out, and then make a survival check for me. I'm going to have to log in from my lateral camera here, so bear with me a second.
Oh no!
Rip.
Not good.
You are essentially just content warning here for her brutality and gore. I'll give that a few seconds. But you are essentially, I'll give a thumbs up when we're done here for our content warning. You're essentially just basically making a mockery and butchering this corpse of poor Selena as you attempt to remove scales, but you are unable to do so. And you're just kind of carving into this corpse. So thumbs up, we're good now for anyone that muted.
He's just gonna kind of frown and be like, I guess this is why you don't skin with a long sword and just throw it back on the fire.
I'd be like that.
And then go to sleep. God damn it. He feels very just like, damn it. I tried.
You tried, and that's all that matters.
I wanted the scales to add to my necklace.
Man, I'm still so mad that I forgot to get that guy's teeth.
Do you want Selena's?
Yeah, they're gonna give me Selena's teeth.
I have a feeling we got lots of teeth, but Selena's head's definitely gone. It went straight in the fire.
Yeah.
No.
Although the skeleton will remain. Her skull.
Sorry.
Part of the skull.
Your
Yes.
dreams for the rest of the night, again, you had the shared dream after everything as you returned to rest with this mysterious hooded figure and the raven and the staff and the battlefield full of bodies, with one Centarum soldier remaining standing along with the rest of you, and then this mysterious cloaked figure warning you about the coming apocalypse, about Ragnarok in the future, that you and your companions were the only thing that could stand against it. Other than that, you have a relatively peaceful night's sleep, other than the thoughts that are weighing heavily on you, especially with Espe, with the threats from Force Grey about knowing the location of Allery's child. Eventually morning does come. I'd like someone to roll a d20 for the weather for me, please.
I'll do it. I will do it.
Last time I rolled the dice, Force Grey came.
This is true.
rolling.
That was dirty 100.
Alright, 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
So...
But yeah, Gabe, you're banned from rolling dice.
Well, hey, special event dice.
Yes.
Yeah.
16. The weather is... You wake up to the chirping sounds of jungle, the aggressively loud chirping sounds of toucans and jungle parrots, and
God,
distant
that kills.
roars. And it's quite an alarm clock, but you all do officially complete a long rest. So that is a positive.
Yeah.
As the last vestiges of the embers of the campfire burn out, the relatively cool evening gives way to the heat, and your giant companion almost immediately begins to sweat and lose some layers. She has a jacket that has a light jacket with fur lining, but she's just almost in kind of like a bikini now, so kind of like Tarna from Heavy Metal. That's her kind of getup.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
I mean, she's a frost giant, and you're in the jungle.
Good looking.
Looking respectfully. So this is the one situation, as a bit of a feminist, this is the one situation where I can find and justify a use for the bikini armor on a frost giant in the jungle. That makes sense
like
to
that.
me. It'd be like
makes
that.
sense.
Hey,
It's just
Rory, is Nim sparing?
Fully.
I was just gonna say
Trey-
that's coming.
Trey
look
gets out of the 10.
respectfully.
Trey gets out of his 10, looking in a lot better mood than usual. And then he walks out, axe in hand, just chilling, and then looks at Nim staring at Fyra. And just and kind of bonks Nim.
Yeah, she's
Rhys rolls out of the tent, completely hungover. Got that trauma brain. Got that hungover. Not having a good time.
Every now and then when the ice giant looks away from Dune, he'll just be like, no, gods, I hate
Yeah.
that thing.
I look at the frost giant and I'm like,
I can't do
okay.
it properly.
Yeah, so
Moving
she puts her coat into her bag and is just kind of stuffing, bedrolls and things like that and whatever she was using and that had set for the evening back into her pack and slings it over her shoulder and kind of stretches out and kind of starts flexing a little bit, stretching out, flexing her muscles in this armored bikini, and then just takes her great axe and just kind of slings it over her shoulder. It's like, well,
Hot.
are we ready? Are we ready to go?
not yet.
Not yet.
And then I go and try to remove all the teeth from the now cooled skull, hopefully. Selena.
Survival check.
Okay.
Get us that teeth. Get us that teeth.
You know what? I'm gonna roll my actual dice because I don't
Okay.
trust the roll 20 dice.
Okay.
Fair.
Alright. Here we go. I don't trust them, so we shall roll my skeleton dice because it seems fitting.
Skelly boys.
Let's see. That's gonna be a 17.
Okay. Sure, you were able to remove both of the Yonti purebloods and sizers.
Alright. I give I give the bottom teeth to
Y'all and your trophies.
to Trey, and I keep the top teeth. I put them on the necklace from the Raven Queen. I put them on the necklace. I have a feather, and I have the Raven Queen amulet, and now teeth on
Okay.
this necklace. Looks pretty bomb as hell, I think.
So you have the black feather that had fallen from the heavens onto your shoulder. You have the obsidian onyx raven pendant, and also one of the teeth.
2 teeth, but yes.
Okay.
Trey takes out the necklace with a skeleton foot and a dinosaur tooth that he found after a dinosaur race and starts spreading the teeth in.
Oh boy. Murder hobos.
I now have
Trophies.
I have joined the Bone Club, you guys.
The Bone
I
Club.
just realized.
Oh my god.
Not the
Love
best
several
name.
bones. You're in
It's
my
a great
body.
name.
So you start packing up your tents. You start packing up your tents and smothering the remaining embers of the fire and making sure that the smoke and the steam is even, that you're not leaving a trail to the best of your ability. Packing up everything that you need to and slowly returning back from the campsite into the...
Y'all.
But then you have a moment where you realize that you killed your river guide.
We can't. We also can't be on a boat with a frost giant. I don't know how she will fit on the boat.
Weren't we
I-
talking about meeting up?
Yeah, the ring isn't that way. The ring is further into the forest. That's what we
Yeah.
found there. That's the edge, the red.
Also,
Yeah, she's happy to travel alone.
I'm proficient in using water vehicles, so I can drive the boat.
Sorry, you're what?
I'm proficient in water vehicles
What?
from my background.
Are you really?
Yes.
Wow.
Never mind.
Wow, okay. Well,
I also had a rowboat, but I left it. It's not. I had a rowboat. I think it's on our ship.
well,
but yes.
in that case, Ithira,
You've been hiding from us that you were proficient with water vehicles?
We could have gotten rid of her so much sooner. The only reason we were keeping her around was because we needed her to drive the boat.
Listen, I wasn't there when you guys picked up Salida.
God.
Remember?
I wasn't either.
switching back to the player's map of Chult.
All I know is suddenly we had a new person that
Yeah, I know. I like pulled up
Trey
and
hated.
suddenly there's a new person. Trey hated it. I'm like, why aren't they here then? I don't know. But but yes, I am proficient in water vehicles.
Okay.
That's a good question, because we don't know where the ring is, and we were heading for the ring, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hold on.
so Thera says this actually might be the perfect spot to trek further into the west. The trail that I was able to pick up on leads further towards the Mistcliff Mountains. And Hella just kind of takes a minute to... Who would like to assist Hella with a survival check?
I think
I
Allery
can.
will.
I think I have a 3.
I only have a 3.
Go, Allery.
Yep, Allery.
Right, so Allery, you're assisting?
Yeah, and I am proficient, so.
Alright, so this time Allery, instead of Rhys, takes the time to scout the horizon along with the assistance of Hella, and just kind of panning over in the distance, you take the time to gather your surroundings and try to look for landmarks.
Side note, Allery has not said a word since waking, and has a resting bitch face.
Same thing with Elena. Elena just seems to be very distraught. She's pale and looks just very much shook by the whole situation. So, Allery, as
The
you...
only words Rhys
I'd be
said
shook
was
if I died,
not
too.
yet. The only words Rhys said was not yet in response to are we ready to leave, because he
That's
wanted
a good
to steal some
survival
teeth.
check right there.
Yeah, that's a
Holy
29.
shit.
Survival check, though.
So,
That's survival check?
yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, Hella's no joke.
God, Hella.
Almost crit that roll.
Hella Fireheart
Mhm.
Hackenstein.
Yeah.
So, Hella just kind of
We
takes
love her.
a minute to, and she just kind of smells the air and looks up at the sky and just, really kind of gets a handle on her surroundings and says, a bit of sulfur and salt to the south, mountain air from the west, a foul stench from the east. I'd say that would put us about right on course, actually. If we continue west, we might be able to reach Mabala by nightfall.
Let's do it! That's a ruin.
Ooh.
Go.
Thank you, Blade White Falcon, for the follow. Now,
Might be a secret.
if we continue west past Mabala, that should be where Oralunga is located. So if we continue trekking west, it seems as if potentially this also coincides with our friend Hella's goal, as Thera seems to think that the trail of this Arctic climber seems to head west into the jungle. So first stop Mabala, second stop Oralunga. Mabala again is a village where the locals used to live. I'm not quite sure the current status of the city, or the town settlement, but I think the original plan was to continue west. Also, Mabala is on an elevated plateau. If we can get up there, we can probably see across within a few hundred miles in all directions. It's a popular landmark, especially being on this side of the river, just to be able to get your bearings. But been hearing some stories lately that it might be haunted and that the people there might have been dispersed or dying out for some reason. So definitely exercise a word of caution as we approach. But it is probably the most ideal place to scan the horizon. And
Two
again,
warlocks in the party? It's gonna be fun.
get our bearings. The choice is yours. We can just continue south through the Aldani Basin, but I think the original plan was to pursue west to Mabala, as you had that strange mystic who had said, "Seek wisdom at Oralunga," something like that.
Who's speaking right now?
Hella.
No, I was like, what voice is that? I forgot.
Giant? It's some kind of Scottish something.
I don't know. Some kind of awful Scottish accent.
I forgot
good.
his voice now.
To get to Mabala, we'd be moving up by foot, right?
Yep.
Mm.
What are we gonna do with the boat?
We can keep it here for later.
What if someone takes it?
Then we
Bring it
killed him.
inland. Yeah, pull it on shore. We can pull it onto shore and hide it.
Yeah.
It's big
Some
brain.
of those things where you cover up with tree branches and
How
whatnot.
can we hide it?
Whoever wants to hide it, make a sleight of hand check. Or if you have two people that are proficient, one can give the other one advantage.
I'm proficient in sleight of hand.
Okay, anyone else?
Dune rolled a 25.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dune
you already
rolled a
rolled, okay.
25, So
Wow.
Dune just went for it.
Yeah, Dune just... the Tabaxi just goes and
Didn't
starts
even-
dragging the boat over, and Elena
Didn't
and
even wait
Thera
for
go
anyone
to
else.
assist.
Just like,
Between all of you
you
putting...
really went and bet?
Between all of you putting your brains together, you are very easily able to find almost the perfect hiding spot for your boat, covering it with foliage and placing it in a kind of a hollow divot in the ground and just covering it up almost completely with some local foliage that you take the time to cut down and to reposition on top of your large war canoe. It takes
We're
about
never gonna find that thing again.
takes about an hour.
I'm sneaky.
But because you're in the jungle and you have the jungle birds and the very loud toucans and parrots that woke you up, you're only just before 8 a.m. You've got plenty of time. And
I'm just like squinting into like nothing right now. I'm like,
and
Do you need help then?
current campsite is here.
I'm good.
Are you hungover?
I might
yeah,
be.
and it's like, how's your head feel?
Not gonna
Come here,
lie.
buddy.
Not
Trey,
gonna
come
lie.
here.
It feels like our friend the giant just squeezed my head between her thighs right now.
Not the worst fates. Wait, that was Gabe, not Trey. Trey
Yes,
kind of reaches out
please.
his hands like, "Come here, buddy. Come here.
Me pulling up as a fucking lesbian, like.
Come on.
Nim's just like,
Let me help. Can I?
Sure.
I use lay on
That
hands.
sounds-
5 points of lay on hands to cure Rhys from
Camera's
hangover.
fixed.
They're all better.
God's bless you.
And you. Well then, I guess we are moving inland.
So
Dude
what,
is very excited to get going.
what's
Let's
the
go.
plan as far as what to do with your giant friend? You can send her on ahead. She might move a little bit faster than all of you, or...
I thought we were keeping her
carrying
with
me.
us.
No,
Yeah, because then she'll do all the bad things, and we'll have less to deal with. Yeah, I feel like if she travels with us, we're gonna have an issue blending in. Also
That's
being
true.
Sneaky at all. Like even with our 2 disadvantage rollers, we're still sneakier than a frost giant.
Yeah, she's
So
not...
who's disadvantaged? Trey's disadvantaged. and
She's
who
not
else?
very
And
sneaky.
Elena.
You're not disadvantaged. You're wearing no armor, right?
I don't have any armor. I've got that unarmored defense, baby.
We should send her. Realistically, we should send her down.
Yeah. Send her ahead.
If we travel by the forest, by the jungle's edge, we might be able to make good time. Where a little bit, the Aldani Basin, right where the edge of the basin meets the forest, is a little bit of grasslands that we can follow through. If we can get a move on now, we might be able to make it there before nightfall and get to the top of the plateau and get a bearing of our surroundings. And again, using caution, see if we can investigate what exactly the hell's happened there, if anything at all.
Mallory will start moving toward it, moving around that edge that she just described. No words said. Just start moving.
All right. Ari's got the right idea. Come on, lads. Let's get a move on. And she
Let's
just
go.
starts pushing herself
Doing
forward.
skipping.
Doing his
Thyra
what?
coming with?
Doing skipping ahead. He's skipping.
Thyra says, "It seems as if the general consensus is for me to make my way a little bit more inland on my own, which I'm happy to do. We should rendezvous at Overlunga. Or at least, not sure of the exact location, but it is apparently a large ziggurat. It shouldn't be that hard to miss, especially given that it is nestled in the edge of the Mistcliff Mountains."
And a woman your size.
Sounds like a plan.
I
We will
just
meet
salute.
again.
plan. We'll definitely be seeing you
May the All-Father
later.
bless your path and keep you safe. And she just
Yours as well.
kind of starts lumbering through the jungle to the west with her with her bikini armor and her axe over her
should we
shoulder.
tell her that that wasn't the Allfather, that was the
No,
Raven?
no.
Well, your dream led you to believe that there's some connection between the Raven Queen and the Uthgardian pantheon.
Which is unsurprising.
Yes. Ravens are a big symbol, a major symbol in Norse mythology, and I've done a little bit of altering with our world to kind of incorporate some things. And that's kind of part of the purpose of the dream, was to kind of connect those two a little bit.
When we start
similar pantheon,
moving along, Trey's gonna try catch up with Valerie, even if it means like speed up and like try and like put like a hand on their shoulder, be like, hey, so last night, how you feeling?
Valerie reveals their thing of Tej they've been drinking.
Ah, right. And he's just gonna nod and be like, listen, somehow we will help you, child. We just
How much of my Tej did Rhys drink last night?
I have my own Tej.
Oh, okay, you drink your own. Cool.
Yes.
Trey's just gonna be like, that whole thing with your child kinda messed up. We'll find a way to help them. But for now, stay focused.
I am finding a way to help them now. As soon as that damn snake gets back here. Valerie's gonna be keeping an eye out for the damn snake.
Okay.
Beatrix.
Mm-hmm. And just refresh my memory, what the last message you sent was about what was happening at Camp Vengeance.
The last
correct?
message was about the Dawn Vipers to Ethan Talroa when we were in Camp Vengeance.
Okay.
Before
Wasn't
Trey
it the
and
missive? It was the missive and something else. Was it the missive?
Yeah, it was basically anything from Camp Vengeance about the Dawn
Right,
Vipers
all the
and Fort Grey
sensitive
and all that good
intel.
stuff. Yeah.
All right. So, about 2 hours
I'm
into your
walking
journey.
behind everyone else.
About 2 hours into your journey, your wish is, or your desire is granted, as about 2 hours in, landing on Dune's shoulder is a winged snake that just and very casually perches on Dune's shoulder, and you see its forked tongue just kind of shoot out. And
Ellery's gonna dead stop and like stride up to Dune. It's like Dune's gonna be like,
adjusting its wings and kind of cleaning its wings.
Eat it.
And it does have a small missive
Ooh.
attached to one of its legs.
Ellery's gonna hold out their hand and be
Balance.
like, sorry, Dune, do you mind if I take that?
By all means, please.
Perfect.
All right.
Do you mind if I take that?
The winged snake kind of scampers up over onto Allery's shoulder as
Ellery's gonna take off the little missive note.
Okay.
Hand it to Dune. Say, who can read it?
I'm gonna read the missive.
Okay.
And then Ellery's gonna start writing their own.
All right.
You're
Great.
always the one to be reading the missives over here.
I know, it's great.
It's
Okay.
what Dune would want. Imagine if we had Milo from Journey to Atlantis traveling with us. He would want to read the missive.
Yes. I want to know all the information.
So the missive from Ifin Telroa, signed by Ifin Telroa, the Dreadlord of Chult, just says, "We have had many problems with Force Grey as of late. I am concerned and disturbed to hear that they are following you here as well. They have given some of our allies on the Sword Coast in the north a great deal of difficulty, including our very own hybrid mercenary and wetworks agents, between the Dragon Bolters and the Iron Fangs. The worst kind of snakes in Force Grey, comparable to rats would be a better word, are scurrying about the Sword Coast, following and foiling our plans here and there. They are a thorn in all of our side and need to be crushed The Paraghost, her... So, and looks like there was something that was crossed out and changed from him to her as the Paraghost took a different form. The Paraghost is gathering her forces in Waterdeep and assembling all of the Black Sun to her. They plan on striking out in strength against Force Grey. In the meantime, do not engage until you have a bit more training and experience under your belt. They are the most dangerous entity on Faerun, and scattered as the Black Sun is, we stand no chance of combating them. The Paraghost herself has taken personal command of the situation. Thank you for your additional intel. It has been most enlightening to hear of Order of the Gauntlets defying the orders of their own from Waterdeep and siding with Sir Jameis and Arator, that pompous prick. That being said, let me know if you need anything specific in the meantime. Signed, Dreadlord Ifan Tauroa. Port Nyanzaru.
Cool. Allery will probably have finished their writing their thing. That was the one that sorry, I needed that because I'm a little tipsy right now and I will not remember.
Okay. I am too, but for different reasons. I took my progesterone late, and the progesterone makes me a little loopy. Okay, so we've had many problems with Force Grey as of late. Concerned and distressed to hear they have followed. Okay. This is just you writing what I just said. Okay, all right, all right. I thought that was you responding, and I was like, oh, this is vaguely familiar. Okay, all right. So,
you just send the same letter back.
what are you saying in response? What are you writing in response?
That's it.
Okay.
You gonna give any additional information as to where to find this child? They should. I'm literally a soldier in their ranks. They should know where my family is.
Yes. Okay. Force Grey has threatened my child, protect them at all costs. And that will tie in the Crate Viper.
Yeah.
Dash Allery.
I'm like glowing on the second camera. It's wild. And I just unplugged my headphones.
You got this nice glow going though. So.
And then Allery is going to put that on Beatrix. Say, Godspeed. Come back quickly. And
okay, so you reaffix the note to Beatrix's talon.
Beatrix,
and
Wait, are you gonna attach one of the amulets to it
There's no need.
to give to your child?
Oh.
Bad idea. No, I think do we have an extra? I don't have an extra.
There's one for everyone.
Although, I think I get a thing that may allow me to not be tracked. Because of
the amulet on my thing. What is it called?
The Obsidian Amulet of the Raven Queen. Just nice and simple.
Give me a minute. I might send my amulet with them.
Obsidian Amulet of the Raven Queen. It's a homebrew item.
For now, we'll say that I do not attach it because I think I have a thing that will be fine.
Sure.
We'll see.
Okay. All right. So the time now is about 10 or so, 10 o'clock in the morning. And Hela, again, before you would have started your journey, she would have deployed her incense once more as you see her striking up the... And that kind of lavender, kind of slightly purplely tinged, steamy smoke just begins to, in a 15-20 foot radius or so.
How many salves do most people have left?
So, right.
I have forgotten.
So, as far as insect repellent salve, and as far as your incense, Hela is, again, you're moving, her incense would be about in a 20-foot radius, and she has to re-spark the incense every 8 hours. The salve will last all day. The salve will last a full 24 hours, for just about 24 hours.
Allery, while they're next to Dune, is going to give Dune a bit of salve and then put a bit of salve on themselves.
Which you can do while walking. You can walk in and deploy, almost like putting on sunscreen type of thing.
I have 17
It's like thick Vaseline petroleum jelly, like blip. It's kind of...
Elle, how many do you have left? Because I think we
I've
had
lost
the same
count.
number to start with.
What number do you have right now?
I have 34 right now.
I have 37 on mine, so we should have roughly around 30, I think.
No, because I've been giving mine to other people the entire time. You guys should have more than I do.
So
How much do you
34
have?
is. I have 37, but I lost track, so 34 is probably correct.
Okay. Well, I counted 34 as the use of today's that I just put on too.
That makes
So
sense.
yeah, 34 is probably correct.
I'm not gonna nitpick with your insect repellent that much. So
Yeah, well, we put it in
I just
it's like a week or so.
I forgot to be marking it off.
For the reference, I have like 17 uses of mine, but I'm also immune to disease, so I think I'm just not gonna use it.
Give it to Dune, please.
Yeah.
If you would be so willing.
Hey, dude.
I need to know if you're officially using it or
looks
not
like
using it.
petal.
I am.
I mean, as far as Trey.
Oh, I am.
Nah, unless I'm just not gonna use it now.
Okay.
And then if it becomes an issue.
Just hang around.
Okay.
Just hang around, Hella.
You can do that too. You can hang around the incense, and she's moving at a pretty good pace, so
Okay.
it's wafting as you travel pretty
I'm
efficiently.
like walking behind everyone else.
Okay. So
Like. Mm.
as you approach,
Nim keeps like looking back.
as you approach high noon, just before, you can see in the distance a rising plateau of brownish gray stone and verdant green on the top, with vines stretching down across every corner of the plateau. It's really a beautiful sight, and it's about 22 miles in the distance. And it's almost about noon. You're snacking on whatever you can throughout the day, and Hella just kind of turns around and is like, don't forget to hydrate. She takes a big swig of her giant kind of water skin and just kind of chugs it back and slides it back into the compartment on the side of the chair.
Let me know if you need me to freshen up your water.
Allery
So-
has a very dark laugh as they take another swig of their tea.
The
Rhys
temperature
probably takes another swig of her touch too.
Trey is
I'm
gonna
just like-
bonk both of them individually and say, drink water.
No.
Yeah, Allery. Allery will just not. Allery will move.
Bonk.
Rhys lets herself be knocked, but refuses to drink water.
the temperature today is about 98 degrees
That's
and warm. And by this time, you have all begun to sweat.
Celsius.
Now, I need someone to please roll a d100 for me
I mean,
I'll
for
do
the
it.
day's
I
travel.
feel like doing it. Trey,
So,
no.
Insect repellent
I'm
check,
gonna do it.
hydration check.
Trey.
All of you
I'm
will need to
doing it.
all of you will need to consume a full gallon of water today. By the way, so
I rolled
1
a
gallon.
2.
Do it.
I rolled a 2. Imagine if I rolled a 1, that'd be kind of hilarious. But no, I rolled a 2.
Roll a 2. Okay. Oh boy! All right, let's see what
Oh
we can
God,
come up
that's a
with
lot.
on a
Yeah,
2.
Dude,
So we had
great job.
100, we had a 100,
I'm pretty
and a
sure I
2.
rolled a 2. I'm pretty sure
It's
I
not a
rolled a 2
1.
and I caused a tsunami.
Well, that's on the weather check, because there's
Not a
there's
tsunami.
a different percent.
Oh,
If you
okay.
roll a 1 to 6 or 1 to 5 on bad weather, and then you get rain, you roll again for a tropical storm.
oh God.
It was a tropical storm. But
You pulled up with a fucking tsunami, like, hey.
in my,
Really
in my
random.
head it was
I
a
just,
tsunami. But it was a hurricane.
really random. I just done the conversion of Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yeah, that bitch hot.
Yeah.
It was hurricane.
I
You
wasn't
never
listening.
know.
How hot was it again? How hot was it again?
Like 92 or something.
Gross.
That's still not as hot as it gets in Texas.
Yeah, what,
I
it's
don't know.
usually like 105, 106.
Absolutely.
So this is the
As long as it's
terrain.
warm.
The terrain by the jungle is following the tree line. It's a combination of jungle roots extending into this kind of combination marshland and wasteland, as you're technically on the outskirts of the Aldani Basin, a great basin known to be the home to the lobster folk. So, that being said, I would like someone else to roll, because you're in kind of cross terrain. If you wouldn't mind, Rhys, actually, I would like you to roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
We'll go in order.
Another 2.
Okay, so we'll call that... Ooh, okay. Nice.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Nice.
scared.
Very nice.
I don't like the... Okay, no!
Well, the encounter that you landed on, you already had experience, so rather than be, I don't like doing the same encounter twice, so I bumped you up to the next one, which is... Roll a d20 for me.
Me again?
Mhm.
Okay. Just rolling a ton of dice. That's fine.
Yeah.
18.
Fear.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
And roll one more for me. Roll another d20.
Another d20?
Yep.
That d20 was for the number of enemies we're about to encounter. I'm not about it.
16.
Okay. And then roll another d10 for me.
Now you start rolling
A
high.
d10?
Yep.
For an encounter. Oh no.
Oh my god. So many dice. 5.
Okay, and then roll one more d4.
A d4. 4.
I am afraid.
Nice. Around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you see in the distance what looks to be a scattering of an old abandoned campsite. A couple miles in, about a mile or so in the distance.
Is this what we're looking for?
It's just a campsite from what you can see.
Mm,
Can I investigate it?
So it takes another 10 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes to get there through the kind of amalgamation of terrain that you're in, but let's check this. We're good. Okay, yeah, so eventually you come across the camp, and did you already roll investigation?
I have not. I can.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation. And whenever you roll, just let me know, because I'm on the OBS screen.
13.
So as you're approaching cautiously together, you're somewhat exposed in the open, but you're fairly confident as you get closer and closer that it is an abandoned camp. You hear distant howls and creatures and dinosaurs and all the wild beasts in the jungle to the distance, but none of them seem to be approaching the edge of the Aldani Basin, which you've been traversing. The general area around you, other than the plateau in the distance, seems relatively devoid of life. At least in your current position. There's life forms everywhere. There's lizards and snakes and salamanders in the swamp, but as far as life forms that you would be on the lookout for, monsters, things like that, giant dinosaurs, they seem to be isolated to the the southern or northern jungles or the mountains ahead of you. In the distance on the plateau, you do see a few figures, a few specks on the skyline, flying around just for a brief moment before disappearing. But the campsite ahead of you seems to be empty. And you're pretty confident as you continue and get closer and closer that doesn't appear to be an inn. Not a high roll per se, but you don't see anything that would give you cause for concern. And that's just for your approach. Would you all like to continue into the campsite proper?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Continuing into the campsite proper, you find...
Might I propose?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, might I propose sneakily?
Sure.
Nah.
You want?
Forget about it.
Never mind.
Okay.
I will say, can I use a divine sense as my approach and just to make sure there's no
What's the range on that? 60 feet?
60 feet.
Okay. So you get relatively close to the camp itself. And as you do, you kind of search into searching for anything fiendish or undead or good or evil or anything that would ping your senses. And as you reach out ahead of you into the campsite, your eyes kind of glossing over with this smoky, glossy blackness, just gazing into and kind of seeing things in a different light and shades of gray and golds. You sense nothing that would give you cause for alarm. Nothing pings, and you just see kind of a grayed, blurry version of the campsite and the plateau in the distance.
Walking in.
Along the same line,
You
can I
return
do
to
magic
normal.
awareness?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll send it in the thing. It's
Look, Peggy was a one-time thing.
yeah.
Well, not a one-time thing. You amused them enough that they consider you potential allies with your dabbling in necromancy.
I think what's trying to be said is, we're never okay. Other than the frost giant, we're never gonna trust a random person we come across.
Who
We
said
didn't
anything
cross
about
the frost
trusting?
giant though.
But I just sent the thing for magic awareness
Okay.
in the
So,
I
Rhys,
think
as
she's
you
neat.
take a deep breath and reach out into trying to tap into the weave, you relax your breathing and you search for your intuition to guide you in any direction and to anything magical. And as you meditate and calm your mind as you're approaching, almost in a trance-like state, your eyes kind of narrowing, find nothing magical in the surrounding area.
I'm straight up walking into the camp then.
Okay, Trey just walks into the center of the camp.
I'll walk
It's
in.
an old
That's
camp.
fine.
Allery wants to be there.
Yeah, I'll walk in. I
At first
guess.
glance, for all intents and purposes, it's just an abandoned camp. There
I
is
would like to look around.
there is a 2-person tent, but it is been worn and ragged with time.
Is this the location of that place that's supposed to have a settlement?
No,
It's on top of the plateau. The settlement is supposed to be on top of the plateau.
this is still below. We haven't reached the plateau.
Okay,
This is a campsite along the way. Is it similar to the campsite we found the giantess in? Oh no, it's not, because there's no ice things around. Never mind, that was a dumb question.
Hey, thank
well,
you, Kylier.
Gonna
Kylier?
start looking
Thank you for the follow.
Gonna start looking around, see if I can find anything neat.
Okay, awesome.
Allery would like to help Trey.
Okay, make an investigation check at advantage. So thank you everyone so much for all the new follows today. We love you all so much. Welcome to the Crystal Coven Chimeras channel. What'd you get for an investigation?
I rolled a 6.
Did you roll an advantage?
I rolled a 6 and a 9. Nice.
Oof.
You can leave the investigation to Dawn. Dawn's got a +8.
You find some scattered changes of clothing strewn about the inside of the tent with your initial check. Who gave you advantage?
It was Allery.
Okay.
Or is the clothing red?
Common clothing.
Ah, okay. So it's not.
It appears to be. It appears to be in decent enough shape. The tent itself is a bit torn, but the changes of clothing are neatly packaged and bundled.
Can Dune have the clothes?
Sure.
Yeah.
What?
I'm handling the clothes.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Just put it on.
As you pick up 5 changes of common clothes, like new, they are like new. They're very well cared for. You find 5 changes of common clothes, and as you pick them up, you also find 4 healer's kits underneath the clothing.
That's cool.
You rolled a cash. Rhys.
Oh.
Cash means like a stocking stuff.
Oh, I love
Okay,
those
we-
emojis, Kylier.
I do already
have to be
have a healer's
proficient
kit.
in healers?
Because I have a healer's kit from when we were in the camp. I looted the health tents and I got a healer's kit. I also got a anti-venom.
Okay, then I'll take a healer. Then everyone, I guess, has one healer's kit.
Can I take one? Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Who all wants one?
Well, we have enough for everyone
I
to
guess
have.
I'll take one.
The five sets of like new common clothing and 4 healers kits in the cache.
Nice.
Let me just get that into the inventory.
Who wants some common clothes?
I'll take
I'll take some common clothes. Most of my clothes are fur lined because I come from a warm area, or a rather cold area, not a warm area.
Nice. It'll be nice and cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
the companion doesn't have
I
healers
can be
kits.
unfurred.
Have it has a healer's kit.
compendium doesn't have
Add it. Oh, there it goes. It added it.
Wait, what?
It's in the compendium. It's the I.
Nope. Nah. Am I just spelling it wrong?
Healer.
Uh-huh.
I just typed in heal and it
Oh,
has an apostrophe in it.
I am the biggest Dembo. There we go. Sorry. Got it.
You do the little walk symbol.
How do
I
you
have
add
fine
it?
clothes. You just
Just
drag it
drag
into
it.
your inventory.
Don't drag it on the word that says drag here or whatever, because it won't add it. You have to drag it like under that word.
Yeah. I don't need. I have fine clothes. Surprisingly, I know.
Are you wearing fine clothes on our adventure, friend?
No, I just have them in my bag.
A very well-dressed murder hobo.
I am in
Oh
full.
no, y'all! All I have is costumes.
Naked under your armor?
No, it's in my bag.
So
Under my armor is just plain clothes, I guess, because just skin on the metal isn't comfortable. You know that, dude, right?
You do not find anything else of value in the campsite, by the way. Alright, so is anyone doing anything else in this abandoned campsite, in the cache that you found?
Can I investigate to see what kind of people were there? Or who stayed there?
Make a survival check.
Ooh, 5.
What was that?
Oh, 6.
Difficult to tell. Could have been anyone.
Sorry.
Probably not Arctis Climber, unless the frost has faded.
Okay.
Probably not, since if the campsite we saw last night or whatever was covered in icicles, and he would have passed there before he came here. So it's not this. Let's just continue.
Okay. So, finding a cache and not being tarried by anything aggressive. The weather being hot and warm, you do, so long as you all remember to stay hydrated and drink your gallon of water, you make relatively good time. And by about 5:30 in the evening of walking straight and seeing your destination, walking as straight as you can, taking Hella's advice, traversing by the edge of the forest in this combination of terrain, you make excellent time. And by the end of the day, by about 5:30, you finally make it to the cliffside of Mabala. And guess what? I have black text.
Nice.
An 1,800-foot-high plateau with sheer cliff faces rises above heaps of boulders as large as galleon ships. A narrow path is cut into the cliff face and seems to wind and climb all the way to the top of the Great Plateau. The plateau's sheer cliff appears as if it can be scaled as an alternative, but more than likely with proficiency and climbing kits. The path up to the top seems a much easier, much more straightforward route.
Let's go up the path. Something's gonna.
Has it been recently traversed?
Make a survival check.
Oh, my last Who wants to do a survival check? 'Cause I did terribly last time.
Well, is there a way for me to tell if it looks like it's currently occupied?
Make
Like, can I see shadows?
Make a perception
moving?
check.
Perception?
Mhm.
I will do that.
Allery, if you wanted to roll a survival check, I can give you advantage because we're both proficient.
I can give advantage with perception.
Did you already roll perception?
I'm proficient.
I did already
Oh,
roll my
she did.
perception, so that one's done. But I could help with the survival check to see if the
What was your
thing,
perception?
if you actually want to. Huh?
Do you want me to roll, or do you want to roll?
Give me 1 second to work out what this 9 means for me.
Yeah.
As far as, do I notice if it's...
Unfortunately, you don't notice anything in particular. Nothing really catches your eye.
Alright, and then your... upon Dude's question aloud, I assume, of has this road been traversed recently?
Okay, and
Allery will stop looking up and then instead look down.
Why
Okay.
don't we just ask Elena to send... I remember her familiar's name.
Does she
Daria?
look familiar?
Mhm.
Because it would
Daria.
have been killed when
It
she...
came back.
It was in the middle of a
Oh.
long rest, so she can resummon it.
She resummoned it? Okay.
Trace
I'm
is
gonna
gonna-
set a precedent right now. It's your responsibility to remember I'm saying this, but you can resummon a familiar after a long rest without a bronze brazier. I hate that. I think it's stupid. I think you should just be able to cast it. So remember I said that. If you don't remember, I'm sorry, it's on you. But I'm setting the precedent right now for anyone that does have a familiar. If you want to resummon it after a long rest, you can do so without having to travel to a brazier and do a big ceremony. You can just use the inherent magic
Which one
within
of
you
you's our note taker
to
here?
resummon your familiar.
Okay.
Write that down.
Okay.
Okay.
But if I say otherwise and you have it written down and you remember, feel free to correct me.
Yeah, we should send that familiar up.
Yeah, Trace is gonna turn around to Elena and be like, "Hi there, how you doing?
Still a bit foggy. I have this haze that just I can't seem to shake.
We forgot
He's
to check in with... We haven't checked in with Hella either, and I'm sure Hella's having a bad time.
No, I mean
Trace is
she's
gonna-
used to the
you
jungle.
are drunk right now.
Not
Trace
drunk.
gonna
She's a hack and
Please.
stone. She's used to the
Getting
jungle.
she's
She's a
gonna
canopy
place...
too.
Alright. He's gonna like place a hand on her shoulder. It's like, cats be like that. It's better. You should see what Allery's deity done to me. That was fun. But anyways, moving on. Was wondering if you could send dear old Daria up the path just to make sure there's nothing waiting for us there.
Right. My vision is limited to about 120 feet. Once she gets past a certain point, she'll have to just report back to us.
Well, we can send her ahead and we stay just within range as we move forward, perhaps?
Or we can have her scout ahead, I suppose.
You're muted, Rory.
Whatever you think would be ideal. We can send her up and down in a matter of 10 or so minutes.
Alright,
I
that
was gonna
sounds good.
say we could help lead Elena.
Thank you, Tony
through.
Stark, for the follow. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we could help her, like, walk, I guess.
Yeah. And also,
then
we
again,
could
it's
still
only
do the
10 minutes.
survival check because we could do it at advantage if one of us helps. So I can roll survival if Allery, you want to help me.
Well, that would be
Yeah.
perception for a familiar, so let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were going to do the survival check to see if there are tracks.
So Daria is technically a technically a compy or a procompsignathus, but she uses the modified wing snake stat block.
Yeah, you guys can check for tracks, but honestly, it's just a 10-minute wait until
Yeah.
Daria gets back, so we might as well wait here.
Also, Essie, I rolled 15 for survival to see if there's any tracks.
It doesn't appear to be recently traversed.
Okay.
At least not within a week or so. You say it's been at least a week since anyone has come this way, if not longer. You do notice old, faded tracks that seem to go around the plateau and into the jungle to either side.
We do not need to do that.
How big are these tracks?
Humanoid tracks. Faded humanoid tracks.
And they're like about a week old.
A week or two, yeah.
How many? Is it just one person, or?
One appears to be humanoid. The other appears to be cat-like.
So either it's an undead tabaxi and an undead humanoid who didn't go near the town, or it's a living humanoid in tabaxi who knew to avoid the town.
Or it's the hags.
Well, if it's the hags, let's hope they done us a favor and killed everyone up there. If there is anyone up there.
Wait, so why are we supposed to be avoiding the plateau again?
We're not. We're going up there.
There's some concerns about that the plateau might be haunted or cursed in some way, but they're just rumors. No one has really investigated and reported back in some time. The last report was that the villagers had been disappearing.
In worst case scenario, we get to fight something, and we didn't get to fight anything last time, and I want to kill.
Same. Well, we did kill Salida.
Yeah.
You guys killed Salida. Allery had moral obligations to take care of the dead.
Right. Wait, no, you shattered the fuck out of Salida, actually.
Rory shattered Salida.
No, Rory put her to sleep.
I cast sleep.
Allery.
Nope. Allery did nothing against Salida.
So, after about 10 minutes, you watch as Daria just kind of... Elena says, Daria, wings. And the combi just... and spreads these wings just... and takes off into the sky.
Gabe, do you mean when she was running?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes. Then Allery attacked her then. But not whenever you guys were executing her.
Yeah. Daria just got ahead.
Okay. Eventually...
Daria is scouting. We're waiting 10 minutes.
Okay. You do find another set of tracks as you're waiting. These tracks appear to be more lizard-like. So, after 10 minutes, Daria... Oh, thank you, Tony Stark. I really appreciate that. Daria eventually kind of flutters back down and kind of making those clicks and that copies do, and just kind of lands on Elena's arm. And you can see that for the first 10 minutes, that for the first couple of minutes, and then for the last couple of minutes, and in between, she was herself again, kind of scanning the horizon. But for the first minute or so, and the latter portion of the time it took for Daria to return, her eyes would go black as she was looking through Daria's eyes, which would be within 120 feet as it went up and then came back down and got within 120 feet.
It's gonna be like, do you see anything?
Well, I'm having a hard time finding the winged snake stat block. I thought for sure that we had it, unless it's all the way at the bottom.
When she zones out, by the way.
Yeah, when her eyes are black, she can't hear and she can't see.
Yes.
Who doesn't know that?
So yeah, I'm gonna have to. Not for sure. I'm just having a hard time finding it. So I am gonna bring up the winged snake stat block.
All right.
Winged snake 5e. I don't know why. Flying. Oh, that's why. It's flying snake. That's the second time I've done that. I was like, I can't find the winged snake because it's under flying snake. DE. No, not a frog. Flying
Frogs
snake.
are good though.
I love frogs.
Frogs are
EFG.
I love frogs.
There it is.
Speaking of frogs, I made frog buttons on my Etsy if anyone wants to go look at it. Speaking of.
I did look at it, but the shipping hurt my soul.
Flying around in a suit would make things easier for sure. Let's see. Perception. Oh, that is a natural 19. All right. So the flying snake, the winged snake, just and kind of communes with Elena for a couple of minutes, and she says, stretching to the top, there appears to be an abandoned village, empty. There is a wooden palisade, the gate of which is covered with skulls, stacked waist high. Concerning, to be sure. There's an empty village and pile of skulls. It's kind of hard to get the right message from your familiar sometimes. Sometimes things get lost in translation, but wooden palisade, pile of skulls at the entrance, and abandoned village.
And nothing along the path.
Nothing. Completely empty.
Let's go.
Not to speak to the village itself. There are abandoned huts. It's eerie. Devoid of life. I just kept hearing the phrase empty.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
At
It's
the very
not empty.
Let's place the camp tonight if we can fortify one of the
I don't
posts.
think it will be. I'm getting a bad feeling.
No, that's what happens when you get to very creepy places.
I have some kind of tabaxi, sneaking sense. It's nothing official, but like his hair goes up. He's like, I don't like this. This feels creepy. I think we
Look,
should go.
worst case scenario.
Scaredy cat. Let's go.
Dude, listen, buddy.
Y'all
Worst case
really
scenario.
Y'all really think with a bunch of skeleton
Skulls.
skulls, you really think it's a good idea to?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because worst case scenario.
There is someone there.
What if?
And all they did was kill a bunch of. They killed people. We have to rectify that situation. There's murderers in there.
Yeah, but if it's
You know what? If they
haunted,
murdered everything, oh no, they probably already looted it.
Look,
At the very least,
and
if you're gonna go, you should let Dune sneak in and investigate.
Then Dune will
Sure.
die.
Yep.
But you're welcome to do it.
I mean, I don't really want to go there, but I don't want to walk into a trap and everyone die.
Well, would the flying snake have been able to detect if there was that was a pretty good perception check. Would they have been able to see if maybe there was something trap-like, or did they just?
Yeah, it didn't appear to be trapped. It just appeared to be a macabre display.
It's possible that there's a roving band of something that came through the town, killed everything, staked out.
well, the whole thing was that the villagers kept going missing, right?
mm-hmm.
They kept going missing. What's stealing them?
Maybe it's the hags.
Or it's the UNT
What if it's
that are well known to be around here.
Wait
Like
a
our
second.
dear old friend Salida.
Us to the hags.
What
This
the-
you?
Wait. There was a GIF.
A GIF?
Emily's obsessed with all those gifs you sent.
I think you sent them for a reason.
You mean gifts, right?
Gift.
And that's exactly what I mean.
Okay, so
This is like the
again,
fucking
while
never-
we're doing that, quick shout out again. Thank you to the Guild of Ambience providing the current background music for travel. It's kind of fits for most of our background music. The Guild of Ambience. You can find them at patreon.com/Guild of Ambience and on YouTube as well by searching Guild of Ambience. They are allowing us to use their ambience music, and I'm very much appreciative. They are awesome. Check them out. It's free music that anyone can use on their stream. They prefer you send them an email, but they did send me a personalized email response back, so I want to thank all of them at the Guild of Ambience for giving us fantastic soundscapes and ambience. So, moving on.
Also, just wanted to mention, when we get closer to the camp, I can use Divine Sense again just to make sure none of those skulls are going to start rising.
And I can do magic awareness again to see if there's any magic traps.
Trey very awkwardly offers, puts his hand up for a high five when Rhys says that. We are the alarms.
Yeah.
We are
I
the
also have the alarm spell I can cast over the doors.
See, there
What do
what
you
could
mean?
go wrong?
Nothing can go
Right.
wrong.
Worst case scenario, we have to fight some stuff.
I
We
think
should at
this
least
is
go to the
next.
door.
This is next. I believe my opinion, can you see it? Running through the forest scared, something bad's about to happen. I'm very paranoid about this.
For all you know, that's just what's gonna happen after this interactions. Shh, it's okay. Let's go.
Again, you still have about 1,800 feet to traverse upwards.
Yeah,
Let's just
we.
go closer. Worst case scenario, if we think it's really bad, we can just turn around. Let's at least get closer.
I will say that all the
Anyone
squishy people.
Well, then don't go off on your own. Dune, find a buddy.
Find a buddy.
Dude, I'm also stealthy and I'm not squishy. So.
Okay, yeah, go with Rhys. I will stay behind to make sure nothing come behind slash if the English, I mean common 100. I'm so funny.
So are we going up stealthily and see what's going on?
I think we should go ahead of everyone a little stealthily. Like, just like a little ways ahead.
Okay.
I mean,
Let me roll me a stealth.
Should we do individual stealth or how should we go?
Yeah, you'll both
I
have
was
to roll
gonna do individual, I think. 'Cause I have a +3 stealth, which is pretty good. You're to backseat rogue, so get out of here. But
I love.
Okay. All right. So is everyone proceeding up the main ramp? Then is that the current course of
Yes.
action to proceed up the center of the ramp?
Yeah, Dune and Rhys are gonna go a little bit ahead of them. They said they were
stealthy.
gonna
Okay.
I
So
gave you permission.
okay,
yeah.
great. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
25 and 21
They
stealth.
rolled for sneaky.
Okay. Anyone that is rolling stealth, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
I am not even going to attempt with a disadvantage.
Valerie will try. Worst case scenario, it looks like one lone paladin and a couple of guides are walking up, right?
See, I rolled a 6. Roll 20 hates me tonight.
That's
Okay.
fun.
Dude, that's why I use my dice. I'm like, I'm not messing with these roll 20 dice.
All right.
Warlock is sneaky.
The bard's also sneaky.
Through many switchbacks and winding paths, the path winds its way across the cliff, up and down. The total distance is about 3 miles. The path width varies but averages about 5 feet in most locations. Tumbled boulders and tangled roots block the path in many places. No major obstacle for any of you. Nothing is pursuing you, and you have time to just very easily cut through any overgrowth or move any large stones that might be blocking your path with relative ease. By the time you reach the top of the plateau, night has begun to set in. The moon begins to rise above you. It is now twilight and close to almost about 8 p.m. in the evening, and nightfall is imminent. And as you reach and climb higher and higher above the tree line, the stone steps themselves emerge onto the top of the plateau beneath a once grand but now decrepit wooden palisade. A double wooden gateway lies before you. The gates that sealed this entrance are partially rotted as well. The only remnants of the actual wooden gate itself remains. Mostly it is just the long rusted iron hinges and reinforcing bands that remain, as well as weak and scattered rotting wood. In the place of where the grand gate once stood, this grand double wooden palisade gate once stood, there are heaps and heaps of bleached human skulls, about waist high, picked clean of any and all flesh. They grin up at you from the roadway and down from atop towering mounds, as into the village you see about 3 or 4 additional mounds, these heaps of skulls, and a quiet, gentle breeze just as the moon begins to rise higher.
So I want to figure out a way. So for Aldani, because we kind of had that encounter with the night hags, and everyone said, and we had that moment where we're like, well, maybe this is where the night hags were. Do I have the ability to understand if maybe this is something the night hags would have done, since Aldani was kind of the one who understood the night hags in the first place? Is this something that looks like night hags?
Make an Arcana check.
Pleasure. Dice don't fail me now.
Or history. Sorry, if you want to try and roll higher, you can roll history instead. It's up to you. That's my fault.
No, Arcana's really, it's fine.
All right. So the first thing you notice, keeping it kind of in line with Arcana, is that this does not seem to have a magical purpose. It is potentially related to you recall that certain hags may have macabre practices like this. Whether or not this is the hags you're looking for remains to be seen, but it appears to be more of just a gruesome, macabre display than anything else. But as the rest of you gather on the top of this plateau, and as you sort of are some of you may be horrified, some of you may be less horrified than others, but as you gaze upon this macabre sight and forward into this abandoned village that stretches out before you, you can see, again, through the rotted wood that hangs off the hinges and this massive pile of skulls, both before you and inside of the palisade itself, on top of this large plateau, again, where there are more huts and villages. The only structure still intact is a lone hut about 1,000 yards southwest of the gate, at the edge of a boulder field atop the plateau. The hut appears to be made from thatch and animal hides, stretching over the rib cage of an immense reptilian skeleton. Animal skulls, wind chimes, and totems of feathers and shells list in the breeze in the distance, and smoke drifts up from the hut. You would need to get closer to further investigate.
Eye contact with Dagna, or whatever that stupid creature's name is, and say, you didn't think this would be an important thing to note? Just the skulls? That's all you caught?
The familiar just...
Daria.
It just kind of angrily screeches at you.
Dune wants to go sneakily investigate what's going on in the hut.
Before you do, I have a special treat for all of you.
A special treat?
As you all kind of second guess yourself
Roll initiative.
and gaze out, you, in the process of taking this all in, as you eventually all turn to, eventually all of your eyes would, in one way or another, be drawn to the east, to the north, and to the south. Before you, from back in the direction from whence you came, you are treated to an absolutely breathtaking, as the last light fades, a stunning view of the surrounding wilderness. Across the Aldani Basin to the south, you see a heart-shaped mound of earth floating in the sky. Nestled in the jungles to the west, towering even higher above the plateau, closer to the base of the mountains, is the tip of an ancient pyramid, or ziggurat. Further to the south is some kind of mass of wood, and a shape which you can't quite make out without straining your eyes. Some sort of mass of debris in the treetops to the south. And the vast expanse of the salty marsh and dried coral of the Aldani Basin to the east. And if you turn your attention to the map, like everyone to just...
The pyramid was to the east, right?
To the west.
West, okay.
West, which is our north?
No, west, which is our left.
Oh.
It was the city map that was weird.
Yeah, it was the city that was weird because the city wasn't turned how it was on the actual map. If this is correct.
This is fun.
This is fun.
You know that Giantess is just in the forest looking at our dumbasses all on this peak, like, what are they doing?
So there's a heart-shaped mound floating in the sky above the Aldani Basin. An ancient-ass pyramid to the west, and a massive debris on treetops to the south.
Where's the Aldani Basin? I think it's around.
It's this water here, I think.
Okay, water.
There you go. I'll add that to the...
There we go.
Alright.
Son of a bitch, the floating thing is where the red wizards are. I think. I am totally jumping.
Where one particular wizard is that we're looking for.
I'm looking to kill the red wizards. I don't know what y'all doing.
The artist climber.
I know.
I'm sure. I don't remember these names. You've heard me say these names. I clearly don't remember them.
Artist climber. He's to the west, though. He's inland.
So this is a major milestone here, is reaching the top of Mabala. Because...
we can see now.
It reveals so much.
We can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
I was trying so hard not to sing that song because it was going to be stuck in my bloody head, you bitch.
I love you.
I love you too, but fuck you. Oh, God.
The tiles are a little kind of a pain in the ass, too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is one of the highest vantage points in the game.
We can see.
It's 1,800 feet above, and it took you 3 hours to climb up.
God.
So.
1,800 feet.
Cheers. You remind me.
Meters. Oh shit, that is cool. I keep needing to do conversions like with the feet and the blade temperature.
Okay.
A metric system. Rip Gabe with the standard system and international shipping.
We're all over here, like the only place that.
Okay, wait. So this is the mine that. There was something about a mine and a dragon. I can't remember.
Helga, her brother got a bunch of explorers lost there and almost killed them or something like that. And then they killed him in turn and like injured her.
That is a different landmark.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Are we correct to like seeing the pyramid? Is it correct to like assume that that's Omu?
Where?
Because it's to the west.
So the giant floating heart, or the mound that that is shaped like a heart. If you look to the east, that is here.
Oh my God, I have no idea which way is east.
Right.
Where is it?
To the right hand side of the map.
Is it that little X that just got revealed? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, shit! It's above where the undead are.
I wonder if it's our hag friends.
I wonder if it's the wizards I want to fucking murder.
And Hella
seems like magic
just
shit.
takes a minute to fill you in. Little concerned about the floating heart. Heard some rumors, but never really got too close. I think most people just tried to avoid it. Yes.
a quick aside. Are we
Yes.
talking like a heart or like a human heart shape?
It looks like a combination of like a stubby carrot and a human heart.
The stubby
Okay.
carrot.
See, because I thought we were talking about like a heart, like a love heart,
Valentine's Day heart.
So
was
it's
like-
it appears to be a floating mound of earth in the sky that is shaped
Okay.
kind of like a combination of a stubby carrot and a human heart, but made of earth, and it's just kind of like floating
Okay,
in the
that makes
sky.
sense.
So yeah, that
That
is
makes me feel
here.
a lot less weird.
Trey's gonna like narrow his eyes slightly and be like, please do share those rumors.
And also, I want to let everyone know that on this map, north is north, north is up, south is down, east is right. It's just the city. So
Yeah.
And so to the south, I'm not going to label it yet, but I will mark the X. Somebody wants to make a perception check, they can. And I'm going to mark down here.
I guess I will.
I rolled a
Wow.
20 in perception.
That is exactly what you
Oh.
need. This appears to be a shipwreck in the trees.
Interested?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
I think we should go to the shipwreck.
That's really far.
I want to go to the shipwreck.
That's like a month of travel.
How far? Oh, it's there.
Oh.
Oh shit, that is far.
Well,
Wait, where is it again?
It's
Down here.
Oh, that is far.
well, so
A
Hella's
month of travel.
going to fill you in a little bit on additional things. Get to back up here for a second.
notes.
I love the note taker over there.
He gets
ready.
excited.
Pens in hand.
You say
I-
that, but I've taken 4 pages of notes.
And she's
But I would love going to the shipwreck. I think that would be pretty cool.
so
Yeah, we can put a pin in that.
Yeah, we could put a pin in it, but I think we're gonna go heading that general direction eventually. So
Yeah, we're trying to get to this like volcano that's like very far south, the peaks of flame.
Yeah.
So
so
we're
we'll
gonna
like
add it.
pass it.
So Hella would confirm that you would pass it. She says, not quite sure of the heart of this floating heart, but again, it's always sort of been there. A little bit to the south, we've got Ataz Kahakla. It's beautiful, but a bit creepy if you ask me. It's a river canyon. It inspires wonder to most people who see it. It's quite beautiful, but the cliff walls vary from 50 to 200 feet high, are lined with rows and rows of coral. It's all dead, but it retains its rainbow colors, making it kind of a breathtaking vista. It's sort of like an underwater seascape. And mixed in amongst the corals are intact skeletons, pliosaurs, giant sharks, that sort of thing, sea creatures. It's coral and sea creature skeletons kind of entombed on either side of the canyon. And then beyond that, down the river path, you've got the Jahaka anchorage. It's kind of like an unruly bay of pirates. Best to avoid that, as we're all Zentarum. We're not... Even our own people in the Zentarum tend to avoid the Jahaka anchorage. It's kind of an unruly port for pirates that would attack just our ships just as much as they would attack the Dawn Viper, Lord's Alliance, or Order of the Gauntlet ships, or the Flaming Fish ships. They'd pillage this ship just like they'd pillage any others. So, like I said, best to avoid a little. It's a little bit lawless, but it's on the far side of the river Tath as it empties into Jahaka Bay, beyond Ataz Kahakla. There's an old abandoned mine along the way with nothing of value. I guarantee the pirates have picked it clean. So she's going to point out on the map that roughly about here is the Jahaka anchorage, where the pirates have sort of a base camp. And there's an old abandoned, so Jahaka anchorage here, an old abandoned mine here. This is the river Tath. This is the landmark of Ataz Kahakla. And looking out over when you see the tip of the ziggurat, she says, and that would lead me to believe that it's Oralunga, the ancient ziggurat to the west, just by the base of the Mistcliff Mountains. And then not quite sure about the hell's this going on with that shipwreck in the trees. That's a little bit concerning if you ask me, but again, that's about all we can see from here. And the mine that... well, the mine where my brother took those doomed adventurers is a little bit further to the south. We have two dwarven mines there, Krackhammer and Wormheart, connected by a series of underground tunnels, but Wormheart was where my brother met his untimely end, so to speak.
What do you make of the hut, little fella?
I try not to fuck with witchy stuff. It's a little bit beyond me. I'm a guide, I'm not a magic user.
So it is the witches.
Could be anything.
Yeah,
The pile of skulls is a little bit concerning if you ask me. This is as grim and as macabre display as any. To me, a pile of skull means stay away. But
You know,
that's just me.
I got the same impression.
Right. Well, great minds.
So we should stay away.
Allery is gonna walk up to Trey and kind of under his breath be like, "What do you think? Think we can take it?"
I can't tell you what to do, but in my experience, a pile of skulls usually means some kind of danger. It's just common sense.
It means a fight. Which
Also, that smoke coming out of that's not comforting.
Is the hut within 60 feet?
I think they said
No, I'm not saying this in character. I'm saying this out of character.
Is the hut within 60 feet?
Give me
No, it's
1
about-
second.
1,000.
1,000 feet, that's a lot. I think. I don't know.
Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
Put it into Meterscape.
What?
You can put it into meters. Oh, honey,
I have
I
to
hate
find...
that we're doing this to him.
It's fine. I'll just have the conversion thing permanently open.
You're just like, feet?
how many meters is 1,000 feet? It's 304 meters.
It's
That's a lot.
about
Hey,
220 feet, because there's about 100
Oh,
feet, which is the village, which is this old
Okay, I thought you
abandoned...
said 1,000.
200.
Well, it was 1,800 feet up from the bottom. So from the base of the plateau to the top of the plateau, it's 1,800 feet.
Elevation-wise.
Yes, elevation-wise. So yeah, so
Okay.
yeah, so
to
it's
this
your
hut.
1,800 feet in the above ground level. And then on top of the plateau, it's a little bit more isolated. On top of the plateau, from the palisades to the start of a path that winds to the far corner of the plateau is about 100, 105, 110 feet or so. And then from this widening path that pushes back into the corner, where there are some trees and foliage just at the edge of the plateau, and some more ruins, is another 120 feet where the hut is. So the hut is about 220 feet away from you.
Say, did you want us to be able to see the hut and the
Yes.
inside of the hut right now? Okay, cool.
Do y'all want me to go sneakily investigate it before we walk up to it?
Can we walk up at least 60 feet to it? Like up to 60 feet of it so that me and Gabe can do.
Let's do a group stealth up to 60 feet, and then if you want to go the rest of the way after that, you can. Yeah, but at least let us get that close.
we're doing a group stealth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a group stealth means
It's time to activate sneaky mode. Activating sneak.
I'm just going to apologize in advance.
Rory.
As we use
Oh,
the
11.
Activating sneak.
I just touched the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
That is
Oh.
not good. I'm
Zoom
gonna
in
be
a little
honest.
bit
Yeah,
here.
yeah, y'all. That was a great idea to walk up to it.
Okay.
roll your thing.
So
yeah.
okay. 13,
That's
25, 8.
So our median is a 13. Our second highest.
Okay. All right. So let's see what.
Wow, you
Elena
guys
can
suck at
do.
stealth right now.
The disadvantage is
I roll my dice from here on out.
It'd be really nice if someone had passed without a trace.
That's true.
Without a spell? Yeah. When will I get spells? You won't get spells today. Or martial class, you won't get spells.
5.
You're not magic-y enough for spells.
You're basic.
And Hella.
Would you get pass without trace, Valerie?
Not unless I find it. No, because it's if I can get my grimoire to be a bit beefier, I might be able to get it in some way. But
9. Well, let's see if I want to see if Elena has
would
pass
you be able
without
to
a
pass
trace.
without trace or Trey?
What class? No,
It's
I think
only
it's
Druid and Ranger.
Druid and Ranger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Good to know. Good point. I didn't even know that. Alright, make Daria a little smaller.
Same time,
Okay.
we're just like Druid and
God,
Ranger.
we're
Well,
about to
that's-
fail this stealth check right now.
You don't know that.
Man, I rolled a natural 20 for nothing.
You're welcome.
I'm in danger.
Passive perception. Okay. Alright. So,
Uh-oh.
I'll laugh. The passive perception was a 12, and we just.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Or worse, the passive perception is a 13, and we just failed.
okay.
Oh my god.
I mean,
So,
yeah.
you all take the time
I
to...
got an 8, y'all. I was not sneaky. It was the hood. I can't put the hood back up.
Dude, I was so sneaky and the rest of you guys are just clanging around.
We don't talk about it.
God.
Also, about 100 feet as you reach the top of the lip of the plateau, the steps on the last 100 feet were cut into 15-foot wide. Yeah, hold on, let's see. Sorry about that. I got dyslexia. About 100 feet below the lip of the plateau, which is where you're currently standing, the path veers directly into a natural cleft in the stone face. Steps are cut into the 15-foot wide crevice, and scenes of jungle predators, flying lizards, and erupting volcanoes are carved in shallow relief onto the walls in ways that make creative use of the natural shape of the rock. After which you then reached the top of the steps. So you traveled through a crevice. So once you reach the top, you travel through this 15-foot wide crevice where you saw these pictographs, these ancient descriptions and carvings into the walls. It's almost like an open cave where you can see the other end. And you traveled through this 15-foot crevice, kind of, and then up a few more steps, and then to the wooden palisade. And the wooden palisade reaches kind of the top of the plateau where you can spread out around the old wooden palisade that surrounds this old village. Most of the wood being rotted, and then the piles of skulls right at the entrance. So that's a little bit more of some flavor description for you. And then there is this ruined village surrounded by this old, rickety, decaying wooden palisade. And then on the far end of this, where the palisades kind of fall off and just reach the edge of the cliff face where there are these scatterings of bushes and foliage and trees, that's where this hut is, just at the edge of the village itself. So...
I'm trying to resist the temptation of just straight up walking into the bloody...
So you're now about 120 feet from the hut itself as you make your way... So, by the way, I do have to say that in order to enter the village, you will have to move the skulls and knock them down. Because there's this pile of skulls blocking your entrance, too. So where the gate once stood, again, there's just the remnants of the gate that has just been destroyed or torn down, or the wood here is more rotted than the rest of the palisades, and in its place is again this waist-high stack of skulls. So to get to this point, you would have to push through the skulls.
Trey will just push through them because he's the most desensitized to death.
Okay, so Trey just starts pushing over the skulls, and it's pretty loud. It's just this clattering of skulls as you have to kind of push and wade your way through. There's still 4 additional piles of skulls on the inside within 30 feet of you once you first enter the abandoned village, but you can avoid those piles of skulls, but you have to push your way through the waist-high pile of skulls at the gate to get into the village itself.
Valerie is going to say like a very kind of like generic, like blessed be your passing kind of thing.
Okay. All right.
Rhys probably just says, "Excuse me," as she pushes past.
She's like, I'm gonna sneak over you for a bit.
All right.
Like, excuse me, pardon me. I gotta get through. Let me squeeze past.
I love
Ninja's
the
over
way.
here.
As you reach within 120 feet of the hut,
Ooh, okay.
you see a creature slowly shuffling around the inside of the hut, hunched over in an animal-like posture.
Should we arrange ourselves in our little thing?
Yes.
How big do they look?
Make a perception check.
Fuck. Roll the 4.
Average size? Difficult to tell from this far away. You'd have to get a little closer.
Here, I'll go kind of in the front.
If I were to sneak forward, would I have to roll again, or would I use my previous number?
Sorry, what was the question?
Can I sneak forward because I rolled a natural 20?
Yeah.
What was the
That's
question
better.
from June?
Oh, I was asking if I were to sneak forward to go and investigate what's going on in the hut, would I use my same number or would I roll again?
Yeah, this is the same stealth check.
Okay, yeah.
So can I sneak forward because I rolled that natural 20 from before?
As you're all sitting around, kind of discussing and debating how to proceed, you see the figure emerge from the hut and just. Wait, camera's here.
Are we being beckoned?
Yes.
June's gonna walk forward, just go. She's just gonna walk forward.
Yeah, Mallory's gonna walk up behind, try and slap their back a couple times, and just walk forward, like, all right, let's go.
I guess we're being beckoned.
Nim's staying in the back.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I'm moving.
Actually,
as you approach, you realize this is a human woman, impossibly old, crippled by arthritis, blinded by cataracts. Her dark face and bald pate are outlined with streaks of yellow clay, suggesting the shape of a skull. Perhaps it's just her shriveled flesh creating an illusion.
I would like to roll either insight or arcana. I believe this woman to not be human.
Okay, roll an insight check.
I also believe this woman to not be human.
Divine sense, just to make sure.
It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up with my magic awareness.
Oh no.
Oh, she's definitely human.
1000% human.
Definitely human. There's no doubt in your mind.
Yeah, no doubt in my mind, she's just a human.
Just a regular
Definitely
old
human.
lady.
All right, so you would have to get within 60 feet. So Trey, you'd have to get here for your
Alright, yep,
divine
sure.
sense.
Okay, yeah, I'll pull up over there too.
Nim is staying back
All
here.
right, and
Don't trust.
as you approach, you can hear her speak. She just come in. Yes, come in. I make tea. Come in.
No, wait.
No.
Alright, so
Does
what's the vibe from the divine sense and the magic awareness?
Yeah, does anything ping?
Give me 1 second.
Alright.
Has to check what their particular rate thing is.
No. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh.
Baby poo-poo.
Hey, she's part of the Bone Gang.
Hell yes.
Bone gang!
Bone gang.
Bone gang shit, put it on!
Yeah, same. I was about to
Put
Trey
on
puts
that
on his
bone
boner.
gang shit.
Mallory's like, Allery's over here like, not only is she definitely human, she's part of our bone gang.
Okay, so celestial, fiend, or undead, right?
Yeah.
You are not pinging any. You do not get the sense that as you kind of your eyes gloss over black, you do not sense the presence of undead. You do not sense a devilish, fiendish presence, nor do you sense a celestial presence.
Okay.
Okay, what about magic?
There are various kind of undefined wisps of magic in the form of concoctions and potions that are being brewed inside. Too many to really... it's sort of undefined. Just small pings of magic here and there. Maybe
I think she might be some kind of witch.
Yeah, maybe slight pings of. I actually have to look and double check.
I mean, she could be a hag, or she could just be the very unfortunate last one alive of her village, and she's been using the skulls to keep whatever it was away.
Well, it seems like she's brewing some kind of potions, maybe? There seems to be a bunch of
I would like to insight this lady.
So,
some
seems to be she's some kind of witch.
Some of the bone totems have a hint of abjuration magic to them.
So she has wards up.
I don't know if it's important, but divine sense also picks up on like desecrated objects and stuff.
It appears to be she appears to be some kind of using some kind of witchcraft, but not necessarily desecrated.
Okay. Not humanely sourced bones then.
Humanely sourced bones. She is an ethical vegan witch. We love to see it here in the Coven.
Love to see it. Love to see those ethical bones.
Trey's just gonna straight up look up to her.
Okay.
Allery is literally just side by side with Trey.
Trey fears nothing. He's an idiot.
Jude is very excited to meet this person.
I'll pull up behind.
Have we not learned?
Like, no.
We can take one of her.
We can take the first one.
Yes.
We left before we could.
Can Dude make an insight check on this lady?
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Yeah, I would. So I would also need to do that.
How many 17? Of us can insight this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dune and Rory, you get the feeling like she's looking at you almost like there's this look of anticipation in her eyes as she kind of looks. She's kind of eyeing you up and down and looking you over like a hungry adventurer would look over a plump turkey.
Oh no.
Is this a gingerbread house by any chance?
She might be Yuan-Ti.
Being handsome girl right now. She's a
And you just come inside. I make
not
tea.
vegan. Not vegan.
I make tea. You come inside.
All right. Very nice.
Trey, you're not really sure. Like she seems a little suspicious for sure, given the skulls.
Big insight check.
But she's looking at you like she's hungry. Like she's eyeing, like a hungry adventurer would eyeball a plump turkey.
I'm just gonna be like, kind of you for the tea. I have some tasty Allosaurus jerky if you are interested.
I don't, no jerky. No.
Yeah? Ah. What do you... Is there anything else I could get you to eat or something?
I prefer fresh meat. Come in. You come in.
Oh, well,
now.
we have fresh meat.
You come in now. I make tea.
It's
Tree is
slowly
gonna-
backing up.
Valerie's
Tree's
gonna
gonna
In
like,
fact,
walk
we are
down.
made of fresh meat by any if you want to eat us.
Valerie is gonna say into your head, Nim, like, hey friend, if you get far from the party, we can't protect you.
Nim says, I got a really bad feeling about this.
Oh yeah,
I
Don't
hold
drink
out my-
the tea. Don't drink the tea.
So Rory, Nim, I hold my arm like this for Nim to latch onto.
Nim sighs and comes up, but it's like, we stay back as much as possible.
Okay.
Question: How low key can I cast purify food and drink? Just
Ooh, okay.
so
What-
I can mentally.
What? What about purify food and drink? What was the question specifically?
How like low key can I cast it?
You have to make a sleight of hand check. But let me double check. Let me see if it requires somatic components.
If it's like, yeah, it's no automatic. You have to
Okay.
say something.
If I
Verbal
say
so-
something very low key,
Yes.
like
So you
be
so,
like,
so you'd have to. You can be sneaky about it. But you'd have to make a deception and a sleight of hand check.
nobody drink the fucking tea.
Don't drink the tea.
Don't drink the tea.
I make fresh tea. Make fresh tea. Herbal tea. You drink. And she just kind of starts handing you all mugs of tea. And she just kind of starts pouring tea.
Does the move where you knock it over your
Yeah,
shoulder
I'm
when
gonna
she's
do
not
the thing
looking?
where I like throw it over my shoulder.
Beside me.
Can I like maybe like medicine check the tea?
Yeah.
I would like to
Go ahead and make a
arcana
medicine check. It's going to be a high DC, but go ahead and make a medicine check.
14
Can I
plus
arcana check the tea? I think it's
Or
mad.
RT.
18.
18. Okay, good. So you look at it and there's just the faintest hint of a swirl of something other than the tea in the tea.
Oh, White Falcon wants us to drink the tea.
Thanks,
Ow.
Falcon. That's a
Thanks,
horrible
White
idea.
Falcon. I don't think this is gonna happen.
I
No,
just-
no. We are
I
not
just-
drinking the tea.
All character for you, and you're gonna cry.
Added berry flavor. You drink.
Is it a sleight of hand to do the thing where I act like I'm drinking it and I throw it over my shoulder?
Yes.
I was actually gonna do that.
Hold up.
I'm gonna
take
do
a
it.
step away, like holding the tea in their hand, and like,
What?
curious, isn't it? That what happened to your village?
What roll is it for that
Everybody die.
inspiration that you gave me last time that I haven't used
Ev-
yet? Like,
everyone
what
in
die?
village. Everyone in village die. Terrafolk come and pick us all clean. Pick bonds. You want quest? Yes, adventurers. You go kill Terrafolk. I reward you with more tea
Kill what?
and stores of gold and magic items. Go and kill
Kill
Terrafolk.
what?
Okay, you know what? I really want to drink this tea. If she is willing to reward us with more tea, I want to know what this tea does.
Wait, hold on.
Around and say,
From my
More
medicine check,
Make you feel
Could I-
wonderful.
could I tell if it was like poisoned?
It's there. You know that there's another substance in there that you're not sure what it would do, but you're a little wary.
I'm gonna drink the tea.
Okay. All right, Rory, you throw it over your shoulder. Would you mind placing
drink
yourself
the tea.
inside the hut, please? Then.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Of
I
course.
Okay.
actually have to go inside. I am by the door.
Okay.
I'm
By the
gonna
door.
stand next to Rory. Rhys.
Nim.
Okay.
I'm next to Nim,
Y'all-
so you're
y'all
gonna have to
calling-
move over here.
Y'all say Rory.
No, sorry, I was supposed
Okay.
to say Rhys.
So
because
you
they
take a
have
sip of the tea.
I'm 1000% drinking this tea right now. I need
Alright.
to know what's going on. with
Okay.
it.
I'm like
I'm not-
ready to use 5 points.
So
of my
Rhys
own
starts
hand
drinking
to-
the tea, and at first nothing happens.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna toss it over my shoulder.
Make it-
Allery will look to this person and
Sleight of hand.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Allery will look to this person and say, I see no gold or treasure here in this small hut, and the rest of your place is in ruin. How are we to believe you have anything to offer us?
Keep it in basement. It keeps Terrafolk come, they see gold, they take gold. I keep gold in basement. Same thing with magic items.
Yes.
Can I
Yeah,
spot
so-
the basement entrance?
Okay, so keep secret entrance under the rug. It's knickknacks from family. All I have left.
I-
Terrafolk come and. Oh no. You stay. You stay here.
I want to lift the rug,
Oh, no.
like full on, just pick it
Okay.
up and throw it.
What? Hey, why are you so rude? Do I come into your house and move your rugs?
I don't
Well,
have a house.
We don't come and lie to your face. Look,
There's-
there's nothing. There is no base.
There is a wooden latch that leads into a basement.
I
This
open it.
This is the gem.
It's
that you
locked.
sent.
She says, "No, you so rude. You so rude. Stop."
Is the wood? It's made out
Wait,
of wood,
hold
right?
on. Essie, point of question here. Did we not think that this woman was blind?
She has
Cataracts isn't
cataracts.
necessarily
Yeah.
blind.
No. I thought they said that blinded. But she doesn't appear to be blind.
I am the last survivor of my people. The Terrafolk come and pick us clean. I'm the only one who survived. Not enough meat on my bones. They avoid me. Well, they want juicier meat. Terrible Terrafolk people. Come and hunt us to the last.
Right, and is that why you put something in our tea? And Trey's gonna look over at Rhys and be
I
like,
tell
"How you
you-
feeling there, bud?"
I put
feeling good.
berry flavor in tea.
It does taste like berries. So.
Can I insight check her to make sure?
Yeah.
Their full cup of tea says, then here, drink it. We're very
Fuck, I
suspicious
rolled a 12.
here when there's a pile of human skulls outside of the gates. It
She
seems very suspicious for a kindly elderly woman, the last of her people to survive.
it's a macabre display to keep Terrafolk away. Scare Terrafolk. Maybe they think I'm so
Why would
crazy. They
Terrafolk
don't,
be
and
afraid?
I don't have enough meat for them to want to eat anyway. Not enough meat on my bones. Look, our skin and bones. Huh? 12.
I'm
I mean, they need
I'm
toothpicks,
continuing
don't
drinking
they?
this tea, Essie. Is anything going on with that?
I'll come back to you in a second. What's everyone else doing?
Oh,
When she says that, Trey's gonna be like, "Well, they need toothpicks, don't they?"
Yeah, everyone else, please drink it. She takes a big swig of the tea. Everyone, no except hospitality. I don't understand.
I mean,
That is
according to
the
her, she
last
thinks
time.
3 people have drank the tea thus far, apparently.
She what?
She would think 3 of them drank the tea so far because Rory and Dune rolled at least a 20 on their slider.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she says, see, everyone else drink tea. You drink tea. It's good. Good for body. Make you enhanced. Make you feel much better.
No.
Healing property.
Nim
Always
says,
like
yeah, that berry flavoring was
See,
It was
perfect.
wonderful
tasty.
berry flavoring. Good for the soul.
Can I just like
Really?
walk up to Rhys and place my
Okay.
hand on her back and just lay on hands to neutralize any diseases or poisons?
Sure.
Just
but
right
I
off the
want
bat.
to wait. But I want to find out what it does first. So wait.
Oh, fine. If you...
Okay.
Fine, I don't do that then.
Well, I think the first thing that Allery and Trey do is antagonize someone.
Don't antagonize this poor old
Terrified
woman.
on the edge of their seats, and Allery and Trey are like, if you poke the bear with a long stick, it doesn't do anything.
She walks up to Dune and Trey and Allery and Elena and just you take drink tea, and she just kind of puts tea in
Dune
each of your
already
hands.
drank the tea.
Dune, did you drink the tea too?
I talked over, but I rolled a 20, so.
Okay, all right. So yeah, all right. Okay, so Elena and Allery and Trey then. Elena, Allery, and Hella's just kind of Moray away outside.
I was like, nope, I'm not dealing with that.
Right.
And that's like
So-
teacups, or did you place it on the table?
Yeah, Allery will put their cup on the table and say, we appreciate the hospitality, but no.
I'm gonna
then-
straight up cast the purify food and drink and smile at her and be like, "Sure, you can understand, just in case," and purify it and then drink it.
She's just kind of no trust for last survivor of village. Such
No.
a shame.
For someone who sat and piled up the bones and skulls of their families.
Keep the terror folk
Stop
away.
antagonizing this poor woman.
Quickly, you go.
Look.
You go deal with terror folk. I give you more tea more tea, and more gold. I give you gold and magic items. Go, go now.
Show us the golden magic item first.
More importantly, Trey, I think. What is a terror folk?
Rhys, go ahead. Rhys, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
All right.
Oh man,
I'm not sure if I want to roll badly or good.
He did.
I don't know if I want to roll bad or good. All right.
I want you to roll bad so we can see what it does.
I know. Okay.
Also, if we could have a restroom break here very soon, that'd be awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
My Constitution. Constitution save, you said?
Constitution saving throw.
So that's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. You feel a little woozy for a second, and then you just shake it off. And you feel a little nauseous.
Strong.
A little woozy?
Yeah, like you feel dizzy, like you're about to pass out, but then you shake it off.
Is this noticeable?
And at that, we're going to take a 10-minute break. 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, we'll say 10-minute break. 10-minute breaks. 10-minute pee break. Go and stretch your legs. Bio break. Get a drink. Whatever you need to do. We'll take a 10-minute break. We'll run a 2-minute ad break here on the Twitch channel, and we'll be back in 10 minutes with more of Crystal Coven Chimeras Tomb of Annihilation. So everybody stretch your legs, enjoy the break, and we will be back shortly.
Well, dang. I wonder what that does. Interesting. I could try to get another cup of tea so that we could figure out what it does if you want to ritually cast Identify on it after we leave.
Or we kill her and we just identify whatever's left, because she obviously made a bunch of the tea.
I don't think we should kill her right away.
I think we should kill her right away.
Does Divine allow you to detect the presence of anything living?
What?
Does Divine Sense allow you to detect the presence of anything living? Or is it very specific to the undead, fiend, and celestial?
It's very much like a good and evil kind of thing. It's the celestial, really powerful good things, the undead, fiends, things like that.
But it doesn't specify that you can just detect if there's like a living person or something like that?
Hold on, let me just... I can link it so you can look through it. I only have one more use of Divine Sense.
You good, Rory? Oof.
Sorry.
Rest in peace, Rory.
Know the location of any celestial creatures. Tiny. Okay. Because I'm wondering if she has. I'm worried. So I'm cool with just leaving her for now. Just like, yeah, sure, we'll go take care of a terror monster or whatever. I'm worried she has someone alive down there.
But that's why I say kill her.
We condemn them.
Yeah, kill her. The key. Leave.
But she could be being legitimate. She could just be a really suspicious, weird old lady who genuinely was just the last one of her people to survive.
I doubt it.
I doubt it, but it's also a genuine possibility.
No.
Murder hobos.
No, I'll take the murder. I'll take the title murder hobo over letting another Peggy incident happen.
What was the name of those ladies? We can try to piss her off by saying the name of the other coven. The Twisted Sisters?
Yeah. Oh my god, Twisted Sister, the band.
Well, Rhys. Rhys, you feel yourself about to pass out, and you stop yourself from doing so, and just, it was a weird feeling, but you felt like your blood pressure just dropped real low.
Is Rhys like do like a noticeable stumble?
Yes.
Okay, Trey's just gonna straight up walk up to Rhys and kind of pat them strongly on the back and use 5 points of lay on hands to neutralize any poisons or diseases affecting them. And to say, what have I said about drinking, buddy? And I'm gonna take out my axe and point it at her throat.
Why are you doing this?
What was in the drink? And try and intimidate
Old
her.
berries.
Bullshit.
Old berries.
You don't happen to know.
You would know manners. You can take axe out of face, out of throat.
I would like to protect life.
Okay. Do you have that?
I do. What do I do for that? So read it. You can send it in the chat.
I can look it up.
On the little thing.
Ear for deceit. So like anything lower than a 7, I get a
Detect life.
It's in the chat now for you.
Okay.
perception check. Like if she's lying.
Oh, but that's ear for deceit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an insight check for me. What are you trying to discern?
I want to know like what she's hiding, what she's lying about. Like what is she trying to do here?
She's disappointed that she's disappointed the way that the situation is playing out. And seeing Trey kind of cast a spell to remove the poison or disease effect, it is seeing Trey cast a spell and seeing Rhys kind of the color return to Rhys as she just shakes it off. She seems disappointed, and she keeps looking at all of you with this hunger in her eyes, and it definitely reminds you of the way that you would look at a meal.
Is she watching Nim and Doom to see if they have reactions at all that I can tell?
Yes, so I'll make a perception check.
Just saying, do something, because I'm about to hit her.
Difficult to really tell.
I know, it. She doesn't know. No, she's going back to the bathroom.
Well, Trey's just gonna keep his axe like really close to her neck and be like, I know it wasn't fucking berries you put into the tea, now tell me what the fuck it was. And
I mean, it could have been berries.
Shush. And I'm purposely trying to intimidate her.
She just...
Yeah, and you knew she was hiding something and was extremely disappointed that the tea didn't... That the situation is going south.
Cannibal. We should just leave her be.
Hold on, Aaron. Is the way she's looking at us...
She vanishes.
She vanishes?
Mm-hmm.
Well.
What?
Please tell me someone has detect magic.
Pardon?
Wouldn't my magic awareness still be running?
Let's see. I'm gonna reread magic awareness.
Would it still be
All
running, or is it?
You know the location of any... Yeah, okay, alright. So, yeah, you're... Let me just check on the duration of that. As an action... Well, no, it would be gone, because it's until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So, you would have to recast it again, but at that moment, she vanishes. And...
I can't cast it again, I already cast it twice.
What are you all doing?
Hold on.
Mallory wants to stand on top of the trapdoor.
Okay.
I don't know what this does.
Put it in the trap.
I'm trying.
I'm so fucking stupid. God damn it, I should have Hunter's marked her. Just in case.
I wonder, did she go invisible, or?
She's gone. She's just completely vanished.
Yeah,
I
just...
on the roof.
She turned invisible, or
I want to go in the trapdoor. I want to see what's down there.
It's
locked. I'm gonna start
locked.
swinging my axe. I'm gonna start swinging my axe like a madman.
Make a general strength check.
Who?
Trey.
Fuck! I'm rolling with my own dice, I swear.
They're getting outfoxed by old lady Hannibal. You're so angry and aggravated that you swing your axe, and you just you're eventually you kind of strike the lock, but your axe just kind of clangs off of the metal latch on the first one. You'd have to spend about 10 minutes hacking away at the wood to break in. At least for Trey. Yeah, Trey rolled a 2.
And
that makes you even more frustrated.
Can I roll to try to break the lock on the trapdoor?
Someone go check on Hella.
So, can't I do that? Something like that? Can I do pick lock?
I'm gonna go check on Hella.
Okay, all right. So Nim, you open the door, and Hella just looks in. Everything all right in there?
No.
So I think she's a cannibal. She disappeared.
Oh.
She gave people tea. Pretty sure the tea was poisoned. Yeah, that's what I know.
I want to start slashing
You can
at
probably
the
come in
air.
here, Hella.
All right, who is proficient in Arcana? Anyone that is proficient in Arcana can go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
All right.
I'm not.
Anyone that is proficient with everything.
Roll
Proficient in
20.
Acrobatics, perception, investigation.
Roll 20
perception,
is
performance,
eating our
and
ass
persuasion.
tonight.
That's it.
Oh,
Roll 20 is eating our collective ass.
Roll
tonight.
20 has not been great lately.
I'm just gonna put my green.
I'm about ready to get my dice out and just roll.
Dude, I already pulled my dice out. Look, I've got my lovely skeleton dice.
I got my tiny bag full of like 200
Can I?
dice.
Rhys, you would
went invisible.
you would have to try a different means of hitting it, because you watched Trey try to just hit the lock, and if you can come up with a different way.
Try it.
Sure,
Kind
because Trey just smacked it. So yes, you can try and use leverage. Thank you for specifying.
I have a pole arm kind of situation.
Sure,
So
go ahead. Go ahead, make a general strength check,
Yeah, we do have a rogue.
and then we can and then we'll have Dune pick the lock if that doesn't work.
draining.
Nice.
Dune is like, I have lockpicks.
I rolled a 20, a dirty 20.
Okay, so as Dune is like holding up their lockpicks, you just walk over and kind of crack open the
I'm like,
fulcrum.
mine are better.
Right away, I want to slash at the air, assuming she's invisible, to see if I hit her.
Okay. So you swing. So Trey just starts swinging wildly and slicing into the air. And
reference. Allery is still stood on top of the trapdoor, so no one's cutting it open until Allery.
Okay, it kind of buckles a little bit. It kind of buckles a little bit as you pop the lock, but you're able to. Other than that, nothing happens.
I'm like, Allery, can you step off?
No, we don't know where she is.
I want to go on down there and see what's going on.
If the thing that is down here can help her to hurt us, we should not let her down here until we figure out where she is.
Okay, can you let me down and then you can stand on top of it again?
You are not going in there alone.
You can come with me, my dear.
Fair.
I think everyone needs to do at least one solid sweep of the room and make sure she's not in here.
Fine. And then, Allery, you can... Is alarm concentration?
No.
Because then you can alarm the trapdoor, perhaps?
I do have to ritual cast it, so it would take me an hour.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm willing to wait an hour to make sure nothing sneaks up behind us.
Okay, I just want to go down there, though.
Hold on. Just be smart about this, Rhys.
That's
coming from me. That's coming from me.
If we barely crack it open, can Elena send...
What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Okay.
13?
13.
12.
14.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Are you still outside with Hella?
I absolutely am.
Okay. All right. What's everyone else doing?
I'm trying to persuade Allery to let me go on the trapdoor.
You're just gonna be like, please just like crack it open. I just wanna like, you know.
I'm like, I can just let me down in there and you can stand back on top of it.
Betsy, is there any flour or dust kind of thing on this woman's table with her cooking stuff?
Make a perception check.
That's a good idea.
And is anyone above a 14 for passive perception?
Anybody else?
No.
I think the highest is a 14.
I haven't rolled above a 10 this entire thing. I'm not a stop roll 20.
Yeah, dude.
I don't think anyone here has rolled above a 10 in the roll 20 except for the one side hand check you made.
I've made several 20s.
I got some high rolls when it was...
Can I have everyone roll initiative, please?
No, I'm outside.
You turn around to see this, Nim.
What the fuck is that?
Looks like an undead.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
That's disgusting.
That's even better.
Maybe I don't know how to do this.
It's so go up to where it says initiative. You can either click that or add that. I am not using roll 20 for the rest of the night. So.
Yeah.
12.
Roll a natural 1 on roll 20.
Oh, I forgot to...
As you hear this fluttering of wings from the trees. And this, and then
I'm muted for anyone else.
What?
What?
I didn't hear anything Essie said after
The mic didn't pick up.
There's more.
There's a...
There.
Is my mic working?
Oh no.
Oh, there's so many more.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, it is.
I
I think it just didn't pick up the noise you made because it was out of a pitch frequency that it picks up.
Okay. It's just.
I rolled a 20 for initiative. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. My roll 20 is messed up.
All right. So Gabe.
Cool. I think
can't believe I rolled a natural one.
All right, so Rhys, your total initiative is 4?
Yeah.
Okay, and Nim, your total initiative... Okay, can everyone just tell me their initiative, please?
Yeah.
4.
Mine's 16. I clicked my character before I rolled initiative.
Okay.
this time.
All right. Ooh.
Mine is
Hey, we got a raid.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god! Wow, okay, awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Absolute 20 podcast. Oh my goodness. So for everyone just joining, we are the Crystal Coven Chimeras. We're playing Tomb of Annihilation, D&D 5e. And the party has just angered a green hag. We'll say that we're able to, yeah, because she is attacking you now. They've angered a green hag because they did not want to become her meal, so she has loosed her flesh golem and army of flying monkeys onto them.
Question: are flesh golems technically undead?
No.
It was inactive. It's kind of an I think it's an amalgamation. I can check, but it was I think over 60 feet on the other side of the.
I was asking to see if my, paladin and warlock traits would affect
Well,
it.
I'm gonna double check on.
I can't believe we got our hair taken by a night hag, and then we got almost eaten by a green hag.
You have got to be kidding me.
God.
So remember last session when
Hags,
we didn't
lots
have
of
any
hags.
spell slots?
Much love, thank you.
I do have spell slots now, but I can regain a spell slot.
I gotta roll for all the flying monkeys. Give me a second.
Regain all of the warlock slots on a short rest.
Yeah, but I can also regain paladin spell slots.
Oh,
Flying monkeys are really cute. They are really cute.
I can't kill that.
Yes, you can, and you're going to.
Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I want to be friends
that.
one.
By the way,
fly off.
Ever?
What?
So many. Yes. Yes.
I was just gonna say that Allery's initiative isn't on. They rolled an 18.
Yep, we're coming back to that. There's a
Alright,
lot of
sorry,
stuff going on.
Yeah.
All right, flesh golem, and I gotta find Nani Poo. There's like 8,000 tokens in this game.
Yeah. Wait.
Nani Poo.
You can't fool me.
I gotta put her back on the map. But
You
on
can't
the
fool me.
right
They're
layer.
just fighting the Wicked Witch of the West. I love that.
Yeah.
All right. Our
Battle
initiative-
strategy wise, we should all get in the hut because then we can use the door as a choke point.
True.
Okay.
It will make us vulnerable to area of effect spells, but if we figure out where she is,
It's over.
All right. So Gabe is a 12, Nim is a 16, Rhys is a 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And what is Dune's?
20.
All right. Initiative
Dune
of 20.
Allery 18.
All right. Allery, 18.
18.
Who's not on the turn order?
Elena isn't.
For player characters.
No, all player
Everyone?
characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Gotta add Hella. Yeah, initiative is always kind of a pain on Roll20, especially during a
I would
last
like
stream.
it known that I didn't want to come here.
That is true. That is true. You have the benefit of that, or the benefit of validation.
And now you're in the front next.
Guys, we should all
I'm right by the door.
get inside and close the door.
Okay.
I know what I'm gonna
So
do
the good
right now.
news.
I know what I'm gonna
What
do
should
right
I do?
now.
The good news is that Dune is up first, so we have a player character going first.
Also, Dune, you said something?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say whenever it's your turn, you should go by the door so you're like, because you're the tank, you know.
Oh yeah. I'm like last, but yes.
Luckily, Hella and Nim go before the flesh golem, so hopefully they can get inside the building before.
What to do?
I mean, I'm gonna cast Bane and then run inside, so.
Dune, this hag is either in here.
I want to locate her.
Okay.
I wanna see-
Using what?
Character sheet.
I love that. Please save the hag. She can change. I
the hag hashtag the hag can change.
No, she tried to poison us with tea.
It is true. She did try to poison you with tea.
Yeah, your best option is to try and see if you can perceive
She
her.
was like.
So the
Yeah.
flying
Side
monkeys
of us,
are just
so-
hooting and hollering the as the wings are fluttering outside, and there's just this mass of noise of fluttering flying monkey wings as the flesh golem just. So I am gonna ask. I'm gonna check on the flesh golem for you because the question you asked. So let's see, flesh golem.
Oh, no. Perception was to see if you
Like,
could see.
I know Nim's not a snack, but
Not
a whole
technically undead.
meal, but that's not how I want.
Damn it.
Sorry, that's rough.
I'm like, I am built for the undead at this point. An accident.
Either using investigation or perception, whichever you would require, or something. Like, see if she's in the room. I can do that as my bonus action.
It's Dune
Two whole
followed
con-
by.
I have a question real quick.
Yes, I have an answer.
I see. Bane's a concentration spell. Do I have to keep the person in my sights the entire time I'm concentrating?
I don't. I'm gonna say no. I'll say as long as you maintain concentration. Sorry. This I can't drink, so I'm drinking grape juice, and it went down the wrong pipe.
Oh no.
So yeah. So as long as you don't get hit, your concentration will stay up. Okay. And it's Bane, right? Let me see if there's a range
but
on it.
I'm not first.
Okay, Bane 5e. I'm just gonna double check the range.
I also have that.
I could pop up the thing for you.
So the range is 30 feet. So if it leaves 30 feet, it will drop.
Oh, okay.
So it's concentration within 30 feet.
Okay.
Yes. She was she was very hungry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I drank the grape juice too fast. Well, it's like grape pomegranate blend or something.
I know Nim is not a snack but a whole meal, but that's not how I wanted. Emma, you have this weird light in the middle of your face.
That's the sheen from my aloe vera off of the light. Too.
So, Dune, what are you
okay.
thinking?
It was just like this big blotch.
Make an investigation or perception check so I can find the hag. I want to see if she's in the
Okay.
room.
Go ahead and make a perception check. Yeah, unfortunately, it's you don't see any signs of the hag whatsoever.
Emma,
She
it's
seems
time
to have
get
completely
out a
vanished
set of
from your
diaphragm
periphery.
use.
Sorry, Nim?
I have them in practice. I don't know. You'd have to. What do you want to do?
I didn't want to go first.
Roll 20 just messing with us tonight at this point.
Yeah, probably. It is Saturday night, so it's a popular night for Roll20. I think they need to server boost themselves a little bit. So right now, well, we can say that there's nothing that you can attack within 30 feet from where you are. You have to go outside. The hut, it's an enclosed space and covered in animal hide and thatched roof.
You can always hold your action. If something gets you, you can.
I might go move by the I don't know. I think I'm gonna not do anything else. I don't really know what I can do right now.
Okay, do you want to hold an action in case something comes barging through the door, or you can move and check outside, or okay, wow, are you holding a bow action or a blade action?
A bow action.
Okay, so you ready your bow and notch an arrow. All right, now it is Hag's turn. She's on the turn order, but I don't want to reveal who yet because reasons.
Because then we know what she is.
Yes. Let's take a look.
Well, if casts a lesser invisibility spell, it'll reveal her if she does anything. If she casts the greater one, we're kind of screwed because that's like a 5th level spell or something, like 3rd, 4th, something like that. It's a high level spell.
Okay. Five, 10.
Yeah,
So she appears right in front of Nim.
Oh no, buddy.
Is that within Dune's line of sight?
The door is closed currently. Or it's partially closed. So, now, I will say that to clarify, the door was closed. The door being closed, do you want to change your decision to hold an action, Dune?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna keep holding.
Okay, all right. So that is an 18 to hit on Nim.
I mean, it hits.
Okay, you take 17 points of slashing damage as she just kind of appears in a cloud of smoke, like, and you can see these long, kind of claw-like fingernails, and she just slashes at you and kind of hisses, and you take 17 points of slashing damage from the initial, as her kind of dirty claws just her dirty nails rake across you and open up 5 lacerations on your anterior. Okay. And your AC is 13? Yep.
Are you down?
Nim, I cannot hear you. I think you're on... Oh. There you go.
Hello?
Hey.
I'm at half health, though.
Okay. Well...
I have 15 hit points right now.
Allery, you're up.
Alright, Allery is 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna throw open the door.
Alright.
Yell at his companion. Get the fuck inside. And it's going to cast... probably this. No. Wait.
The hag is visible now. She's standing
Yes.
in front of her flesh golem. It's just kind of like... kind of swaying listlessly behind her.
Mm-hmm.
You can see now that she's deployed her sharp claws.
I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Isn't that thing?
Don't get me in your shatter.
Okay.
I want it to hit our friend, the hag, and our friend, the flesh golem.
Okay, so it's a con save for both of them. Alright, so as you throw open the door and just kind of tell your friend to get inside, you let out, almost like Songbird from, not Suicide Squad, but Birds of Prey, and you just kind of let out this scream, and as you do, it just kind of echoes and reverberates, and Nim and Hela and Elena have to kind of brace and kind of hold their ears, and this sound wave of ripples that you can see kind of piercing through the air, like whoa, 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 as you just kind of let out this ear-piercing scream. It just makes its way over towards Nanipupu and the flesh golem as they kind of hold their hands up. Con saves. Nope, I keep clicking on the one right below Nanipupu. There we go. Alright, so we're going to have Nanipupu make a con save. Okay.
You're just
That's a
standing in the
fail.
doorway with the door open, right?
Yeah, okay, so that is... Go ahead and roll 3d8 thunder damage, and I'm going to roll for the flesh golem in the meantime.
I rolled my 3d8. It is 18.
Nice. As Nanipupu just... It is clearly taken aback by it and taken by surprise as her ears just start to bleed, and she Rude. And 18, you said?
Just flashed the fuck
Yeah,
out of
we're
me.
the rude ones. Yeah, we're the rude ones.
To be honest, I did hold an axe to a half throat.
Yes. Alright, and the flesh
She went
golem.
after me.
We're rude for not wanting to be eaten. So.
And then I want to do a little bit
Rude
more.
for wanting to live.
That is a
Oh.
20.
Oh.
So he takes 9.
Okay. As the flesh golem like, "Ugh." Okay.
Flesh golem has a +4.
Alright, is that the end of your turn, Allery?
Allery's going to take 2 steps back, using the rest of their movement.
Okay.
Actually, I think...
Does the door stay open?
Yeah, I leave it open.
Yeah, the door can stay open.
Okay.
Leave it open.
You're able to like
my
swing it in a
question
way that it
is,
stays
will
open.
Can that trigger Dunes think now that they can see?
Yes. Go ahead and make an arrow attack. Or a longbow attack. Or short bow. I'm not sure, can't remember if it's a longbow or short bow.
Yeah.
Probably.
Make an attack with your bow. Whether it is long or short.
This is where it's short bow first.
Okay. 17 is exactly what you need, so you... And she kind of tries to move and see it coming, and it pierces into her shoulder. And she kind of hisses right back at you, so go ahead and roll damage on the short bow.
Well done. Okay, here. You just want to click short bow there. Click it.
Nice. Not bad damage for a short bow. She's got an arrow kind of sticking out of her shoulder now. Okay.
And then that will be it for my turn.
Okay. Gonna check the flying speed on the flying monkeys. I think it's 30.
My
It
earbuds
is?
keep deciding that the other one's gonna die, so I just keep charging one, and then when
Oh,
that
jeez.
one starts to have issues, I just keep switching them.
What a mood.
Improvise. We're really good at improvising here, to say the
Yeah,
least.
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, the good news is, Nam, is that it's your turn.
I would like to disengage,
Okay.
and then I want to get the fucking side.
All right. So you just deftly kind of duck and roll inside of the hut.
Wait,
Not coming over here.
Nim, if I can offer a thing, can you possibly pull Hella with you?
Is that something I can do? Or will
That
will
you would
get
you would
that-
move at half movement, but she's gonna just say, "Get inside." She's gonna push you off of her anyway.
Oh, okay.
Hella will die. The flush golem goes before Hella does.
Well, left in the chat to her
All
then.
right. Other than
I'm
that,
sorry, I had to self-preservation over here, y'all.
that's okay.
Halfway.
I mean, that really hurt.
Yeah, your guts are about to hang out. That's gross.
You should have healed. Because you're a bard, you have healing spells.
I had to disengage.
Oh,
I couldn't
right.
use an action to heal. I had to disengage.
My bad.
All right. It's gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity.
From both Hella and Elena.
She's very hungry. She wants a meal.
Oh,
So Hella is going to...
Is she just chasing Nim?
Yes.
This is the flesh golem.
that's
Ooh.
the flesh golem.
Wait, no, that's the...
Oh, I think she thinks that Nim drank the tea and is poisoned by it, right? It's probably why she's chasing Nim.
Or,
Nim
Im-
first.
yeah, it literally might be just that Nim
no,
looks
that's
like
the-
the easiest to take out.
She has a Morning Star that is not here for some reason. I thought it was the Crush attack.
Go on,
There we
Hella,
go.
please. Take a chunk out of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, she just misses. Oh wait, no, it's only got a 9 AC. I apologize. So,
Oh,
That is 9, as Hela just kind of swings and takes a big chunk out of the flesh golem, knocks off. It's kind of stitched together. It's stitched together from different body parts, and she just kind of latches on with her Morning Star and rips a chunk of this stitched flesh off as it sloughs off onto the ground as he runs forward. And Elena gets to make another attack as she lights up the flaming sword, as she lights up the flame weapon. It seems to have like a black fire now, a black and orange fire. Different than the red fire it was before. There we go. Alright. So, all this for an opportunity attack. The good news is it does 20 damage to the flesh golem. And it lights on fire.
How hurt does he look?
It's on fire now. As it lights up and ignites.
Well, that's not
Because-
horrifying for him.
Yes.
Light it up, light it up,
Flesh
light
golem
it up, I'm on fire.
has aversion to fire. So it's going to have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. So it's going to make 2 attacks at disadvantage on Nim as it's on fire. So this flaming pile of flesh
I'm
is
down.
going to... No, that's a 14.
I'm down. Oh.
Alright, so
There
does
were
a
2
14
attacks,
hit?
though. Yes.
Okay. Alright. Oof. So
And if it's 16 bludgeoning, I'm down.
it is 16 bludgeoning. As it and swings a flaming hand on, like, kind of onto you and slaps you with this flaming hand, and you go down onto the ground. So that brings it back to Hela's turn.
Fuck!
Wait, happy I'm ready to die.
Okay.
I'm not using roll 20 for my
Yes.
death
And
saving
thank you
throws,
so much for everyone. Thank you so much to everyone for your patience, for technical difficulties. Somehow, the character sheets get a little wonky, and Roll20 was giving us a hard time. So let's do a ram
Nice.
towards
Ella.
the
Wow.
All right,
Let
so
me die before I
Hela
get
is
the
going
ghost
to-
of Frost Giant.
Hela is going to just take the wheels and lurch herself forward in the combat chair. And again, she has these kind of jagged blades in the front of them that you've noticed that she can deploy. So she deploys both of them. They can kind of retract. So she both of these jagged blades come from the retracted position forward, and she swings herself into the hag, who just and you see the hag. So I think Allery and June and Elena kind of watch outside through the open door as Hela just slams into the hag, knocks her prone onto the ground, and she takes 7 bludgeoning damage and is now prone. Okay. We got more flying monkeys.
Does she not try to get inside or anything like that? She just stays out there.
Hela?
Yeah.
Yes. A flying monkey comes flying in and kind of screeches at all of you. Gabe, you're up. A lot of them are using their movement just to kind of get close to you and get inside, acting like familiars to give their masters advantage.
Okay, hold on. Lay on hands takes a whole less action, right?
Yes.
Fuck.
Let me double check on lay on hands.
Yeah, it does, it is.
Okay. Do not let this bitch eat me. I love that.
Yeah. I'ma just walk over to Nim, and let me just ask this. If I heal Nim, do they wake up? Or do I need to cast Spare the Dying?
They would stabilize.
They would stabilize and wake. So, like, if you give them 1 point of healing,
Yes, they
they're
would wake up.
alive again. They don't have to make death saving throws or anything. They're just prone.
Oh, only 1 point of
They only
healing?
need 1.
Oh, I'm gonna use my action.
Okay.
And, hold on. Do I not have that spell? I have freaking Cure Wounds.
That
I'm
too.
gonna Cure Wounds
You
Nim.
can use lay on hands, or you can use cure wounds.
I only have 5 points of thingy, so I'm gonna use Lay on Hands. So it's 1d8.
Also, thank you for the host. Again, I'm just seeing that there's a host and a raid, so thank you so much, Absolute 20. I really appreciate that.
Spell casting ability. Is it bonus?
Yeah, cure
Ability
wounds.
modifier.
Or is it healing word?
Healing word, I believe, is the bonus action. Cure wounds is the primary action.
Yeah.
Or you can use lay on hands.
So Nim for 12.
Wow, that's a lot of healing.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the dissociating GM for the stats on the combat chair, and also the music currently that we have on loop is royalty-free, DMCA-free for all of you fellow streamers out there. Action background music, no copyright. Celtic medieval fantasy epic battle music, no copyright, is the full title of the YouTube video. And you can check out Unwind Station on YouTube to go and show them some love, some support. The artist credit, Makai Symphony, Cjbeards, Ean Grimm, Alexander Hoff. And I think that's everyone. And Alan Spiller. Alan Spiller, Tuber Songs is, I think, a source for a lot of this. You can find it on YouTube and Ko-Fi.com/UnwindStation and Patreon.com/UnwindStation. Thank you so much. In the era of DMCA, we really like to give special shout-outs to the people who create music for us to use. So thank you so much. So, that being said, Trey, are you using lay on hands, or are you using...
I used Cure Wounds on Nim,
okay,
which healed him for 12. Then I'm gonna bonus action just Thunderous Smite on my axe.
All right. So you extend a hand, and these black tendrils of magic just begin to surround Nim. And Nim, you feel your heart drop. You're unconscious, but you feel your heart drop, and it's a very uncomfortable sensation. It feels like dying, but you're somehow... It energizes you and brings you back, and it's a very uncomfortable feeling that eventually fades. But when you come to, you have this almost the sense of fear, but realization that you are once again conscious, and do not have to make death saving throws. And as you charge your axe, it begins to, this lightning begins to spark onto the axe.
I completely forgot that you just said I can't cast 2 spells.
Oh, right. Okay.
Never mind the Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Bonus action.
That's right.
Can I just
Thank you.
yell at the flesh golem to... It was Emma that reminded me.
Can
I yell at the flesh golem to divert its attention towards me?
Yep. Give me 1 second while I fix the cameras.
Oh.
Okay, make an intimidation check for me.
Intimidation, I think it's a +4. Funny, hurry up. Intimidation is a +4. Oh, I failed. Oh, fuck, 12.
Also, thank you for double checking on the flame tongue for me. For some reason, it either wasn't in her character sheet. You know what I think it was? I think I had her on D&D Beyond, and then it didn't carry over. So.
No big deal. Mine is working right now, so I'm
okay, good.
Happy.
All right.
All right. I rolled a 12 in intimidation.
Okay.
This dice sucks.
Well, let's see. We have to make a wisdom check. So that's pretty close. Have to make a... Okay.
At the roll 20 dice.
Oh, do not pass go. Do not
go to dice jail. All the roll 20 dice have to go to dice jail.
Oh, it was my own dice that done that. I'm putting my actual green dice in.
Oh, actually, it has more health than I thought, because so plus 11 and I gotta add some back here. Plus 11 and plus 20. Wow. Yikes. Wow. Alright. Okay. So Hella and... Who else hit the flesh golem? Was it just Hella and Elena?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Gotcha.
Both use magical weapons, right?
Yes.
Allery did cause Shatter. It took like 9 damage from Allery's Shatter.
Oh, right.
9 damage from my Shatter.
Alright.
Me having
okay, good. All right, thank you. All right, it's on fire, and it's not liking the fire, but just want to check. Okay. Yep, advantage. Okay. And wisdom. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It slowly turns towards Gabe, towards Trey, and just.
I'm fucked.
You can take a hit much better than Nim.
Yeah.
I know, but not by much.
I was thinking about using Vicious Mockery, but now I think he'd turn back to me if I use Vicious Mockery.
Don't Vicious Mockery him. Heal yourself.
All right, the rest of the flying monkeys just begin to swoop in.
49.9.
Not that like Vicious Mockery would do anything good. It's only 1d4.
All right, and Elena is kind of in two spots here, so I'm going to have her down over there. All right. Oof, it is now Elena's turn. The flying monkeys seem to be hovering in the air about 10 feet above all of you. They are not directly engaged. They're just kind of hovering above, trying to provide some kind of... Exactly what they're doing is uncertain, but they're not directly engaging with any of you. And Elena is going to seize that opportunity. All right. So the blade, the flame tongue. Ooh, I don't know what that was. The flame tongue continues to glow with its black fire, and it's going to. You can see that these glowing runes on it, these kind of red runes, are just going to light up on the blade. These magical-looking runes as she begins to make her way outside to go and assist. Wait, no, flesh golem's over here. There we go. Staying in the tent. Pursuing the flesh golem. And with the blade glowing, she's going to take a swing. Alright, so the familiar is going to give Elena, and Elena only, the help action on this one attack. As Daria just kind of latches onto the flesh golem and tries and just is screeching and chirping at the flesh golem and pulling at its leg and kind of looks down. It goes from looking at Trey to look at Daria at the Procom Signathus on the ground, and she's going to swing with at advantage to give her the nat 20. Yeah. And
sneak attack this bitch.
So oh wait, no, that is... Oh, that's just going to give her advantage. Never mind. I was looking at something different. Apologize. Let's see if it's a nat 20. 20, but not a natural 20. Alright, so... Alright. So for fire, as she lights it on fire again, and the fire reignites on the flesh golem. And then she is going to use her branding smite, which she had charged up.
I'm so glad Elena was brought back.
Not great damage.
It's better than nothing.
It's okay,
All
it's
right.
Rhys's turn next.
So, it just ignites with this plume of radiant energy that shoots up towards the ceiling, and as it does, you can see this glowing elder rune of kind of glowing white gold just seared into the back of this flesh golem. I believe that is all of it for Elena. I think she has a second attack, but I'm gonna double check.
God, I can't wait till I get second attack.
I can't wait until I get more spell slots. That illustrious third spell slot is gonna be dopamine.
I just
Yeah, okay.
there are some for Viscer's Mockery at 5th level. I get an extra D4.
Okay, Rhys, it is your turn, followed by Dune.
Finally. All right. So I am I'm gonna pull up over here to the doorway.
Okay.
Would I be able to hit the hag from here? Because I have reach.
Yes, if you have reach, that is... Yep, that's 10 feet. So, like, you can kind of position yourself in the doorway to swing your glaive down, your halberd kind of glaive hybrid down at it.
Then I'm going
and
to...
she is prone, so you have advantage on the attack. Because Hella had
Alright,
rammed
first
into her
of
with a
all-
combat chair.
First of all, I'm gonna go into a rage because I can, and I totally didn't
Alright,
forget
so
that
you
I
just
can do that.
and just ignite your inner fire, and your eyes kind of just seem to glow with this seething rage and hatred as
So
you kind of
I
bring
get
the glaive
to-
down.
So I can roll on the wild surge table, right?
If you is that something that happens every time you go into a rage, or is that an optional thing you can choose?
I think so.
Okay, do you have the wild magic table? I can pull it up if you don't have it.
I have it up.
Can you send it to me as well?
Yeah.
Also, is that Tasha's?
Here. This is it's all in here, so that's
'Cause
the
I have
whole
all-
like thing.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
Do you know where is it? Do you know if it's from Tasha's?
I'm pretty sure it is from Tasha's.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have the source book. I just wanted to make sure. So, all right, go ahead and roll a d8.
Okay, I roll a 5. So that's whenever a creature hits you
Yeah,
with
okay.
an attack roll, creature takes
Nice.
1d6 force damage. That's
Nice.
cool.
Okay. Yeah.
All
All right.
right.
So this kind of chaotic energy starts to swirl around you, almost like this kind of white kind of mist, this smoky mist that just swirls all around you like an atom, like the exterior of an atom.
And so now I get to roll with advantage on the hag.
Yes, because the hag is prone, so it's kind of easy for you to be able to just kind of swing your glaive down and onto the hag.
Thank God I had advantage. I rolled a 2 and a natural 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
How
So-
can you have 20s?
so hard.
Yeah. Let me pull up with that.
This
Yeah,
is why we're
that's-
using actual dice.
I thought Elena had a nat 20, but she did not. She had a dirty 20.
Also, I don't think I've ever rolled a natural 20 with the crocodile halberd. Does that do anything specific?
Doubles the damage dice.
Okay. Because I
Just
don't
the
think I
standard.
figured out everything that the crocodile halberd
Yes.
does. But, okay.
Remind me when we rest again, and I'll cast Identify on it. I
Yeah.
have Identify now. I was gonna
Okay.
do it the last time we rested, but we never rested after Camp Righteous.
So I'm
Okay.
gonna have
So
Nettie Poo Poo needs
that's
to make a strength saving throw,
10.
and I need you to roll another d4 for me.
Okay. So I roll 2d10s and a d4.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's gonna be.
Okay.
Oh shit!
These are strength saving throws.
That was for
Yeah,
that was for the
Coven will
hag. Yeah, she rolled a 23 on a strength save. So no additional consequences for the natural 20. But so roll the damage,
So
the double damage, and
17.
then okay.
So 17 damage, and then I rolled a 2 on the 4 on the d4.
Okay. It's
Do
a
I roll
little
the
bit bloodier
d4
than usual.
doubled or no?
Yes. So roll another yeah, so 4.
And then another 3 from the d4.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna double the original 2, so
Oh, okay. So 17 plus 4 then.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. Anything else?
And that's my turn.
All right.
I think that's my turn, so yeah.
Okay. All right, Dune, you're up.
Me up. I'm gonna come over here to this point. And I'm a sneak attack. Should I use my short? I already have my bow out. I have to use it.
So do you have advantage on the roll? Don't think so?
No,
oh wait,
no advantage.
yeah, because Daria's
engaged.
help action was for Elena.
Yeah, but it is engaged with other things, so they can still sneak attack. So you have you can use your short sword and your dagger because it's a free action to switch your things, kind of.
Okay.
Or if you take a couple steps back, you can use your short bow and you still get sneak attack because it is still engaged with your allies. So you don't actually have
I could stay there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't actually have to engage it. You can just keep firing your short bow at it.
I'm gonna stay where I was, and I'm gonna fire sneakily at the golem.
Oh, right, okay, right. I sneak attack always messes me up, you're right, because it's engaged with several things. You are correct, so. So it's kind of like looking at Trey and back at Nim and back at Elena, kind of, it's a target-rich environment.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so 14 will hit. It's got a low AC.
Can hit versus 1d6 plus 4. Oh, no, you can't, I guess. Here.
That's not it.
Okay. Yeah, so just click on the short bow again in roll 20. So where it says 21, 83, 20 right below where it says short bow, that's what you want to click on.
Yeah, we clicked on it. If you can't click on it on the tablet, we have to use
Oh, okay. All right, I gotcha. My apologies. So
all good. So that 10 is the piercing.
You so you fire the arrow and it sticks into the flesh golem and it does not react whatsoever.
Oh.
Sneak attack. With the sneak attack, you sneak attack.
Okay.
It's immune to piercing, isn't it?
So go ahead and roll an additional 2d6.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay. Make a perception check for me. With 19 damage. Make a perception check. 22. Nice. This did nothing to it. Absolutely nothing.
It's immune! No!
It did not even flinch.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any poo-poo.
It's probably
immune to
probably immune to non-magical attacks.
I can do nothing to this kid.
Correct.
Probably. So I need to go to any poo-poo.
For your next one, yeah.
I can't run now.
You can move if you want
run,
to move around.
You can move around, but you can't attack again.
Okay, then I'll stay where I am and I'll move next.
Okay, yeah, you have this moment. You were like, oh no.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm having that moment right now.
Can I
So-
relay that to them?
Yeah, absolutely. You can totally show that out.
I'm gonna be like, hey man, you have to use magic on it. We're doing basically nothing. We're throwing pebbles.
Oh,
All right.
that is.
So, Nanny Poo Poo uses all of her movement, half of her movement, to kind of throw herself back up. A little bit more agile than she was before. She kind of jumps back up and just kind of looks around and everybody's so rude and just vanishes again into thin air.
Bitch, I swear.
Well, I'm standing in the doorway, so
Allery.
hopefully she won't be able to go past me.
It is Allery's turn. Followed by a flying monkey, and then followed by Nim.
Okay. Changes my plans a little bit. I want to... I'm gonna cast Hex on the golem.
Okay.
The thing it has disadvantage on is going to be strength check, constitution ability checks.
Okay.
It's not saving throws, just ability checks. And then I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast at it. Oof. Nope.
Okay.
It's still
Right.
Make another attack roll.
Oh no. I'm gonna still use it.
Okay, and roll a d20 for me.
Ugh. A d20 is gonna
Yes.
suck. For whoever
Oh
accidentally.
no.
15.
Emma,
All right,
why did you use roll 20 for that attack?
you lob an Eldritch Blast, and it goes past the Flesh Golem, and it hits Daria, and Daria just poofs out of existence for the rest of the day.
Damn it!
Aria.
And Elena just looks back at you like, the fuck?
You know what? Yeah, I'd rather it hit Daria than me. Fair.
Sure.
So
Same.
the Procomsignathus familiar just poofs out of existence as the Eldritch Blast hits it, and Anything else?
It's really sad that a natural 1 still almost hit that bitch. With its 9 AC.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that was my bonus action and action. I'm not engaged with these monkeys, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna go back and stand on top of the trapdoor again.
Okay.
Now they're gonna. I'm keeping her from going into the trapdoor.
Oh.
I don't know
Alright.
what's down there, but she's not allowed to have it.
Especially now that it's unlocked. She doesn't need to spend time to unlock it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Nim, it is
Did
your
that
turn.
For her.
Why
I'm
did one monkey
disengaging.
go all the way over there?
I am disengaging and crawling onto the bed here.
All right. It is covered in blood and skin tags.
JK, I'm standing next to this. Actually, I'm gonna come. That's not a spot.
That,
That's
okay.
not a spot. There's stuff
Yeah.
that I.
When I used to work EMS, we used to call that people flakes.
Ew,
God.
Ew, ew.
Like really dry skin is just all over the bed.
Heal yourself.
Um,
Heal yourself.
and
Heal
then-
yourself.
And then, who of us is next? I'm gonna look over at Trey and be like, "Fucking love, dude, you got this." And I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration.
All right, Trey, you have Bardic Inspiration. You're inspired by
What's
Nim's
your-
words. All right.
What does that do again?
It gives you a G.
Why is there so much echo on Rory's mic?
There is a little bit of echo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what my Bardic Inspiration. Hang on.
Well, depending on who they're attacking.
All right, so the Flesh Golem is going to slam into
1d6.
1d6.
What?
Perfect.
1d6 is what Bardic Inspiration is.
The Flesh
Thank you.
Golem is going to slam into Trey. Well, the first one is going to miss with 2 9s. Like, oh, it's still on fire. There's disadvantage. So the second one is a 23, which it slams onto you with a flaming fist. Faerun joke, pun intended. Not intended. And it just kind of slams into your armor for 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
And then...
That wasn't very nice of him, but
Yes.
cool.
That wasn't very nice.
I need
Oh,
to
Who else is going to go? It's going to try and do one more. Alright. Hella's going to try and make her way in.
Yes, come inside, Hella. I'm gonna
And-
close the door. On my turn, probably. Or if Hella wants to close the door behind.
No, wait, if you close the door and the hag's the only one out there, that would be amazing.
Hella.
Close and walk her out of her own door while we kill off her minions.
Assuming she's not already in there.
She would have
Yeah.
had to have, she could potentially have done that, but she would have had to have got by Rhys in the doorway.
Yeah.
Which
Okay, it's
could
gonna make a
she
strength
could have done it
save.
technically, but
She could have done it, but I would have. But even if she was invisible, I would have felt something go past me. right?
Yeah. I would imagine Essie would have at least had you roll something to say that she brushed.
Yes.
Make
So,
sure she didn't brush at you.
Hella is going to just kind of go full tilt, full speed at the flesh golem and slam into it, and it's gonna kind of get knocked a little bit off kilter, but does not fall prone as she kind of just slams herself into the side of it. It doesn't seem to be too affected by it. Flying monkeys. Alright, so get another one. They're going to try and dip out. Okay. And
Where are they going?
this one
Pot
is
into
going
the
to
jungle.
flutter over here in this direction. Trey, it's your turn.
Alright, what can I add Bardic Inspiration to, by the way?
Tech rolls and saving throws. Or ability
Okay.
checks, yep.
Doesn't take any non-magical damage. So, what I'm gonna do, because I'm so close to it, can I still cast Eldritch Blast? Do I need to get away?
No, you can cast Eldritch Blast at short range.
Okay.
It's more for it's more for ranged weapons.
Okay. So what
At
I'm
least
gonna
that's
do
the way I've always
is,
interpreted it.
Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
bonus action, and
Alright.
then I'm just
So
gonna
you-
straight up Eldritch Blast it in the guts.
Thank you, Janie, though, for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you.
I put the little pink dot on myself because I'm concentrating on Hex, by the way.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
Does 11 hit it?
Alright. For...
That was 4.
Is that for your Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
11 does
To
hit.
hit.
Yep.
Eldritch
Go ahead and roll
Blast it.
damage. As you channel this
And
glowing purple fire in your hand and just kind of take your hand and shove it into this thing's chest.
okay, so it takes 8 force damage from the Eldritch Blast,
Okay.
and then 5 damage from the Hunter's Mark.
The Hunter's Mark. As the fire just engulfs it more than it normally would have, that purple flame mixing with Elena's flame weapon. So you said 5, right?
Yeah, 5 for Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and 8 for the Eldritch Blast.
Alright, perfect. Anything else on your turn?
Yep, that's about it I can do.
Alright.
I'm not very useful. Guys, we still
okay.
have a whole ass fucking hack to kill.
You were so useful. You got me where I didn't have to start making death saving throws.
Elena's just gonna keep lighting it on fire.
Others.
Alright, just gonna slicing up the back of it again. And I have to check I'm gonna check Searing Smite one more time. See, I think it's only one turn, but
I think it's a duration, like 10 minutes.
double check.
Or a minute.
Oh, Branding Smite, sorry. Okay. It is up to 1 minute. Oh no, but that's just for how long she can hold it. So it's currently shedding light. Yeah, it's just the first attack. I think. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack by the spell end, weapon gleams, astral radiance. Yeah, it's the next time, so it's just the one time that it deals the extra. But it's glowing light. So it's just 6 fire damage, which brings it to below 50. As you, the blade cutting into it doesn't seem to do much, but it kind of it's the flame weapon, the flame tongue weapon does reignite it as it's engulfed by fire and seems to really be irritated by this as it and it's ignited once more in flame. The flame really seems to catch on these flesh golems. All right, Rhys, it's your turn. Burn, baby, burn. That's right. Light it on fire. Kill it with fire. It's just
Alright,
as
well,
it ignites.
first of all, can I close and lock the door?
Sure, we'll call that a free object interact as you slam the door and slide the latch over.
Cool. Then I'm gonna
Beans.
pull up to our friend the flesh golem.
Okay.
What up? And I'm gonna attack it.
Okay. The room does smell pretty bad as well. Well, it's covered by incense and burning sage and other herbal tinctures, but underneath all of that is a foul smell.
Does
You
a
walk
17 hit?
17 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Rotting bodies underneath.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled 7 damage, and then do I still roll a d4 for it?
Yep.
And +4, so 11 total damage.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. My perception's only good. 13.
Okay. Your weapon seems to not have really had any effect.
Oh, I thought it was a magic weapon.
It is.
Dang.
It is a magic weapon.
Oh, it's piercing weapon.
Oh, that is
Yeah, maybe-
slashing. So weapons just don't seem to have any effect. You just kind of slice through part of the stitched flesh, and you slough a piece of flesh off, but it doesn't seem to react.
Huh.
Opposite of the group over here.
Anything else? Other than you kind of have a moment where you look at it, and it doesn't even flinch as you just kind of slice off a piece of its flesh.
No, I don't think there's anything else I can do, so...
Okay. All right, Dune.
What are these monkeys doing?
They're floating and flying 10 feet above, trying to give the flesh golem advantage on his attacks, trying to distract you enough.
Can I shoot the one down that's closest to the door?
Make an attack roll.
My sneaky thing.
You want to get sneak attack on?
Not sneak, so just regular.
Yep. So it's just like, yep, that will hit.
Okay, and then
It just as you let your arrow fly, and it goes right through this adorable flying monkey, and it just falls to the ground dead.
it died.
Yes.
Oh, they don't have a lot of hit points.
No.
Nim, you know what duty you're on. Just fucking vicious mockery.
Flying monkey duty, got it.
All right. Anything else, Dune?
Allery might get to it before I do.
Might get to what?
Flying monkey duty?
I think I have enough.
Oh, I'm not killing the flying monkey.
No, then that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. All right, Allery.
Get you ready to roll.
What are you rolling for?
So my turn.
It is Allery's turn.
Eldritch Blast.
All right. Go ahead and roll an Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
16 plus 6. That's a 22.
Nice. So more purple fire. Roll damage.
So that's actually going to do a 1d10, a 1d6 plus 4. That is 6, 7, 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Does it matter which kind? It's all magical damage.
Does it matter which what?
Does it matter what kind? It's all magical.
Well, the Eldritch Blast seems to damage, and as the purple flame ignites it.
I did do a d6 of necrotic.
Okay, that seems to affect it as well, as your necrotic energy seems to dissolve parts of its flesh, and it does react to this damage.
Cool. And then I would like to I want to somehow block the door. Okay, I'm gonna turn to Nim. Right, but it's her house. The idea that she little silly.
Well,
Yeah,
we
but
would be
it's
able to
latched
see the
from the
door
inside.
open, though.
It's a latch thing, so can you
I guess
I assumed it was like a sliding bar. Was it one of those sliding bars? Etsy?
It was a sliding bar.
Okay, then never
Which
mind.
means there's no way to, yeah.
Plus, if she opened the door, we'd be able to see the door open.
It's
Not what she
not much of a lock, but it's just a small lock. You're able to. The latch is only the bar is only about that big.
That is it for Allery's turn then.
Okay.
What the fuck is that flying monkey? Oh, they were running away.
All right, Nim.
Yeah, most of them are gone at this.
Okay. Is it a bonus action to take out my crossbow?
What are you currently holding in your hands?
Nothing.
Then no, you can call that a free object interact as you draw your crossbow at the ready.
All right. I'm shooting dude with crossbow.
Okay, the flesh.
Before you do so,
Flying monkey.
Okay.
Flying
Okay.
monkey.
All right.
Flying monkey at cross.
Okay.
We
Then
flying
make an attack
monkey.
roll. Flying monkey heard. As it...
13.
Yep, that'll hit. It's just about what you need.
Ah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
What is
These poor flying monkeys.
1? I rolled an 8, so that's a 10.
Okay. Dead.
I need to wait 5 days to resurrect monkeys. I know, it's sad.
That's all I do.
Okay.
I'm just chilling here now.
All right. If Trey and Hella and Elena and Rhys would like, you can all make attacks of opportunity. But I think at this point, unless you have a specific type of weapon, I don't believe it's going to do anything. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I don't think I
can't.
can do anything to it, so I'm not gonna take a
I
Where
rolled.
to get out? Does it have the capacity to do that?
Absolutely. It just kind of smashes the lock and
18 hits, right?
Yep.
So it's a D10 plus a D6 because Hunter's Mark. That is 9 force
actually-
damage plus 9 force damage plus 2 damage from the Hunter's Mark, so that's 11 damage.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Oof. I rolled a 6.
Yeah, you take a small piece of flesh off the side of it as you and a little chunk falls onto the ground, but it doesn't seem to be phased and just barrels right through the door, still on fire, and starts running full tilt towards the edge of the plateau.
Well,
Bella's just going to try and pursue and see what's going on.
seems like they're just running away.
Kill it though.
And the other flying monkeys... That one is dead. That one is going to get off screen. So is that one. And that one.
But we could track.
I still have the thing
Gabe, it
away.
is your turn, technically.
Well, there's enough movement to get out, right?
Yep. Yeah, the door is open. The flesh golem just plowed through the door and broke the lock on its way out.
And do an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And nat 20. Nat 20.
Okay. Nice. Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage as you form an Eldritch Blast and it doubles in size. It just... and then ignites again. And this glowing black and purple flame in your hand is just shaking with the power of the energy from your patron.
So 8 force damage from the Eldritch Blast and
Is that-
4 for...
Okay.
What?
Is that total? Was that with your nat 20 for the 8?
I rolled an 8 on the dice.
Okay.
So I rolled an 8 and a 4 on Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so double the Hunter's Mark, and you can either double that or reroll. So you can either do 16 plus 8, which would
I'll do
be
16 plus 8.
24?
Yeah, I'll take the 24.
16.
Did you re-roll and get something really sad? So you're like,
Oh, I didn't re-roll.
So, and it just, as this massive blast of Eldritch energy, flaming Eldritch energy just engulfs it, and it's now burning with both standard flame and this Eldritch flame. Not having a good time.
Is the bastard not dead?
Frozen.
What's that?
The bastard isn't dead yet?
Oh.
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
The ghost?
Alright, Flying Monkey
My split
is
screen
dead.
on my TV was frozen, and I was trying to take in a picture because Essie's face was...
Oh no! I hate when I have awkward faces on stream. Alright.
Just funny because my screen happened to freeze right there.
Because Allery is absolutely going to step outside this door and Eldritch Blast.
We're just gonna Eldritch Blast it.
I think this dumbass from far away, like...
If it's within 120 feet, it's free real estate.
Alright, well, Elena's gonna do the same. Not as powerful as the other blasts, but still 4 force damage from the Eldritch Fire. Alright, Rhys, you're up, followed by Dune. And then Allery. So Rhys, Dune, Allery.
Follow it, but I don't think I can attack it or do anything to it, so... But I will follow.
I need one of you beefy frontliners to get Sentinel, so things can stop running away from us.
I know.
I could take another level in Paladin when we level up and take that feat.
Alright, so this massive hunk of stitched flesh is just kind of... trying to think of what game it was. I can't think of what the image I had in my head, but it's just kind of shambling towards the edge of the cliff face.
Is it gonna jump?
Is it gonna jump off? I guess if it doesn't do bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing,
yeah, if it...
right? What does it care about a little 1,800 foot drop?
It appears to be heading at full speed towards the edge of the cliff.
That's just like a power move.
Sometimes
Like
you just need to run off of a cliff. Sometimes you just gotta run off a cliff, you know?
Rhys, anything else?
Well, you have an immunity to any sort of damage that's not magical, like bludgeoning and stuff. What's the harm in jumping off the cliff?
But yeah, my turn's done. I just
Because you can dash if you want.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could.
But you don't have to. Dune.
Here we go.
I'm gonna come over here. And I want to see if I can see the hag anywhere.
Make a perception check. Excuse me. No dice.
Oh, last time.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is with this kind of grape pomegranate juice, but it keeps making my throat close, which is not good. Not like in like an allergic reaction way, but
it's kinky. It just wants to choke you.
Yeah, apparently. So
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I need hot drinks. More hot drinks.
I'm just gonna stay there in front of the door with my bow ready, and I'm gonna hold my action.
All right, so you are holding your bow, scanning the horizon for it. My goodness. Any signs of the hag? Allery.
I'll just blast.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing, fam.
Here's the thing.
I can stand on the trap door if you move.
Right, but then I'm leaving you in there alone, and you don't have your full hit points, so she could take you out in one hit.
I mean, I can cast Cure Wounds on myself.
I'm going to hold Eldritch Blast for when this bitch tries to get in her trapdoor.
Okay.
If.
All right, Nim, what you doing?
Casting Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and roll the Cure Wounds dice. As you just take a deep breath and channel the
At second
energy of
level.
Sune, and
The hag had initiative roll 20.
Now
That's the flesh golem.
Oh, weird.
all right.
What's
So,
that mean?
what does that mean?
It rolled twice.
Oh, because you cast because you cast a higher level spell. So that's including the. So if you cast it at second level, it's including the dice for your higher level cast on roll 20.
Does anything happen with a nat 1?
No, so basically you rolled a nat 1 on a d8, and then you rolled your 1d8 plus 5. So because you rolled it at a higher level, you get 2d8. The 1 is one of your 1d8s. The other one is your 1d8 plus.
So I got 13 altogether?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you heal for 13 as you just take a deep breath and feel the warmth of Sune, and the pendant that you received from Melway Shaw just begins to glow with this warmth, and you heal for 13.
Okay. And then I'm gonna chill here with
Okay.
Allery. I'm not going anywhere.
All right.
Not I. That's the first spell I cast because
All right. Trey, you're up. It's running into the woods now and getting very close to the edge of the cliff face.
Is it still within 120 feet?
It's 100 feet away from you.
Blast.
All right.
Blast.
Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
That is 17 to hit. And then
Okay, yeah, 17 definitely hits.
8 force damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, finally! So I'm gonna like hold my axe out, and I'm gonna like get the like Eldritch Blast energy in my thing. It's like, get fucked, and just yeet it, and
All
I
right.
want to like to hit the back of its head to like
Alright.
blow out with it.
Sure. All right. So, Eldritch Blast, purple fire in your hand. You just and you yell obscenities at it, and through the jungle, this missile of eldritch energy. Just as you watch it shambling through the jungle, just crack it in the back of the head and ignites its whole body in this massive blaze of purple and black fire. This eldritch fire that just. And there's this towering inferno in the jungle of this magical fire, and you hear the laugh of your patron just echo on the wind as there's now this smoldering corpse of a smoldering corpse of corpses.
swing, 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 chop, chop, chop. My axe is my buddy. We right the planet wrong.
I'm just gonna use my movement to get back in case she shows up in here. Gotta protect him.
Allery's gonna look at
Nim's
Trey like
almost back to full health.
Jarring transition on the epic fantasy fight music, but all right.
Nim is almost back to full health.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
So are we out of combat?
Yes, combat has now officially ended, and as you take a moment to just kind of and collect yourself and gaze around at the somewhat foul-smelling witch's hut, you can kind of start to smell the underlying scents, and you see these two dead flying monkeys and this abomination, this construct at the edge of the jungle where it would drop off 1,800 feet down to the bottom of the plateau.
It's no
There
for
is
nothing.
a calm, eerie silence. You can't shake the feeling like you're all being watched. But
Oh, we are.
Fuckers.
Allery is
combat.
very this feeling.
Combat has officially ended. And as you take a moment, what was the comment, by the way? Allery's gonna what?
Nim was gonna say. Allery?
Oh, Allery's just feeling like they're watched.
Okay, Nim, go ahead, sorry.
Nim is gonna say, do you think that cannibal bitch has like bodies in that trapdoor?
Most definitely.
Take
I
a
want
look.
to see what's in the trapdoor.
All right. So you all open the trapdoor, yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut the door behind me.
Okay. By this point, the moon is. I'm gonna write this down so I remember that it's a waxing gibbous
Why does the moon phase matter?
lighting.
Oh, I was like, oh no, are we dealing with werewolves? Is there
No,
something
because
Like werewolf.
I just
the
wanted to
night
see how
hag.
much light you have. So it's a clear night. It has cooled off significantly. You all worked up a pretty good sweat through most of the day today, but the waxing gibbous gives you enough light that pierces through. It's an open plateau. It's close to the stars. It's clear. You're approaching. The moon is on its waxing cycle, so you're getting more and more light in the evening. And on an elevated position, you have enough to see. It is now well past nightfall. It's about 9 p.m. in the evening now. So there is starlight and moonlight above, enough for you to see. Some of you without dark vision might have to strain a little bit. But as you...
Allery's gonna cast light then.
Okay.
If it's gonna be something hard, Allery will cast light and then kind of like cup it with his hand so it's not so like bright, but...
Okay. So as Allery opens the latch, he puts his hands down and this... What are you casting light on? Because light, I was thinking of the globules, but what are you going to cast the light on?
We'll cast light on his bracer.
Okay,
or, like,
so...
his heart.
Alright, so you watch as he just kind of waves his hand over his bracer, and his bracer begins to glow, and you shine the light of your bracer into the bottom of this pit. And it is this modified cavern, this cave. There's only about... I'm actually going to say, I'm not sure if I added the map, because there is a map for that. I might have, but I don't know if I had enough. Oh, I did.
I'll go down first, just in case there's something down there, because I have the most.
I also want to go
points.
down.
The amount of not wanting to go down I have.
Can you all see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's not going?
So Rhys and Allery both jump down.
Trey follows behind as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rhys lets Allery lets Rhys go, then Allery goes, because Allery's not dumb.
And here are the...
Yes.
There's,
As you jump down into the cave, there is this old, decrepit cavern filled with cobwebs and stagnant pools of fetid water. And in the corner of this cavern is this massive pile of decaying bodies and skeletons, some fresh, some old. The bones appear to have been gnawed on and picked clean. And there is just a massive pile of bodies in the southwestern corner of the room, some of which, as well as armor, scraps of armor and weapons and rusty blades and decaying bows and rusted spears just littering the floor. Packs and clothing that have decayed and have been worn and frayed by time, but a pile of just gnawed bones and rotting corpses just is stacked in the corner, and some of them are somewhat fresh. And by fresh, I mean rotting and not just bones.
That's nasty.
Trey is unfazed.
I get why people go around the plateau.
I want to have all of you make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Okay.
Those three are everywhere.
The three that are in the basement.
Not 20.
Ooh, nice.
This is most definitely the lair and behavior of a green hag. And you have this sickening realization that all of the villagers may have been simply slowly tricked, deceived, poisoned, murdered, or otherwise to be utilized as meals for the hag to gnaw on and consume.
I got it at 18, so hopefully Allery
You
also
all kind of have the same thought
Yeah,
that the
I got a
skulls
17.
the skulls piled up on the outside of the village palisades, and the rest of these bones here are the villagers, and that one by one, the entirety of the village, men, the women, and the children, were all consumed by the hag.
What if we burnt it down?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Oh my god, yeah.
Cosmic war criminals! I don't say that. I'm like, buddy!
What? How come you saying that? I know, like, I don't think anyone here has fireball, but part of me had that thing in my head that said, fuck it, I don't care how small the inside of this place is, I cast fireball.
Are there any, like, trees on the plateau?
Surrounding the hut, yes.
Trey's gonna go outside and start cutting wood to make a pyre.
All right.
Isn't it's the tent? It's like a house made out of wood, right? Like, can't we just...
It's made out of bones. It's
You
basically
need
like
a
a bone
log.
structure, an animal bone structure that's covered in canvas, and the roof is thatched. So
You need a
Canvas
lot.
is flammable.
I know.
well,
Yeah, but
you
you
can
need
take
a
about
lot
an
of
hour
wood.
to what? Yeah, I mean, I'll say that if you all collectively take about an hour or two to gather enough kindling
Okay.
and wood, you can make enough wood to light a
Can
fire and burn
I-
it down.
Before we do
Can I
that,
hypothetically... Oh, can I hypothetically... Because I'm pretty sure I'm almost out of one of my Tejs at this point. Can I hypothetically make a Molotov out of the Tej?
Make a survival check.
Also, just a fun
Oh,
fact, you
I'm
need a
not.
lot of wood to, like, burn a body properly. It needs to be a consistent flame for a few hours. That's why I'm getting wood.
Yeah, that's only 13.
Yeah, I'll say if you use do you just have one bottle, or
I had 2, but one has, like, some left in it.
yeah, I think 13 would be enough to make a modified, improvised sort of ignition device for the flame. If you want to try and spark it a little bit, you can do that.
If you want to light the corpses with a Molotov, sure, just get enough wood so to make sure the bodies are properly...
Oh, yeah.
Are you trying to
I
burn
was
the
planning
hut,
make
or are
a
you trying to just
Molotov.
burn the bodies? Or there's not much of bodies.
both.
It's mostly bones. It's mostly bones.
I mean, still. Yeah. Also,
There's very,
before we
very
do
few
that-
flesh left. Almost everything has been
Molotov
picked
will work.
clean.
burn it anyways, so the witch doesn't have a home. Before we do that, can I...
Before we do that, Emily had something.
Yes.
Yeah, before you burn anything down, I wanted to do two
Make
things.
an
So
investigation.
I wanted to investigate and see if there's anything valuable to take, and I wanted to make a perception check and see if any of our hair was taken.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation and perception check.
Can I help with the investigation since I was up there too?
I'll say Dune. I'll say one of. Are you proficient in investigation, Nim?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So if you
I'm
want to give
proficient.
Dune advantage, you can.
Just
I
for
will.
the investigation.
Yeah.
And
I love that Dune has become so paranoid about
I am.
the hair thing.
Okay,
These
so
are
16.
good.
Mhm.
Sometimes I forget that we're live on Twitch.
Yes. So after a thorough search of the hag's lair, you find nothing that could be considered of value or of use to you.
Could I do an investigation check of, like, the basement?
And your perception check, sure. And your perception check reveals that 14 is enough to, especially because you've already had experiences with hags, nothing appears to have been taken from you. No locks of hair or anything like that.
We need to figure out what happened with Rhys also.
Oh, I'm chill. Anyway.
Rhys is trying to cure her.
Yeah.
I cured her.
It was probably supposed to like knock me out, but I rolled a dirty 20 on my investigation check for the basement.
Okay. There is nothing of use in the basement either.
I was gonna say that I want to go to like the top floor or the ground floor and look through any kind of bottles and stuff, like any potions, and see if with like a medicine check if I can figure out what's those liquids are.
Okay, go ahead and make a Arcana check for me for the liquids. And Dune, if you could just make a general wisdom check for me.
I rolled a 16, but I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration.
Why? Big wisdom check.
18, 'cause I rolled a 2.
Why?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you have a moment where you think and you say, nah, there's probably just no treasure. That sucks.
There's treasure.
Wait, what did you do?
Something of value.
He rolled a 3.
There's something of value here, but what it is?
It's gone. We can't.
Dune doesn't know. So, as far as the concoctions, they are experimental witch brews, and there is a few about 1/4 of a vial of the substance that was used to potentially knock all of you unconscious. Other than that, nothing. It appears to be various alchemical experiments, some of which are just designed to distract from the smell of rotting, of old bones beneath the hut.
I'm gonna put down in my character sheet a quarter vial of unconscious juice.
A quarter vial of
Sleepy Benadryl. No.
Benadryl.
I'm not sure what to call it. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's like a pink. It's like a pink tinged liquid. It's a custom item. It's basically like a concoction that the witch was working on, kind of her own creation.
It's like sleepy time tea mixed with like NyQuil and
yeah,
Benadryl.
something like that, something along those lines.
And some melatonin as well.
Yes, things of that nature.
Magic. Look, magic items and shit can't burn, so let's just light her up.
Yeah.
I know.
Also,
okay. Wait, I need a flame, but I have this Molotov.
I have it in the box.
I can light things on fire.
Yes.
I can also light things on fire with a tinderbox.
So the three of you that are in the basement, are you returning to the surface?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna light the thing until everybody's out of the place.
No, I mean, it's like, no, I'm just gonna chill in the basement until.
Yeah. Also, there appears to be nothing of value in the basement either. Nothing in the hut, and nothing in the basement.
Essex.
Yeah,
there's definitely no treasure here, yeah.
It's fine. Trey spent his time like stacking piles of logs to make sure everything burns through.
All right. So setting up the fire would bring you to about just before midnight, or closer to 11 p.m.
All right, we gotta get ready to just ditch this place. Is throwing a Molotov on this place going to take it like a strength?
No, you can just toss it on and.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna wait till everybody is out and like a good distance.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So all of you make your way out of the hut, and after spending about 2 hours investigating and searching the area.
Has to light my Molotov for me, though.
Yes, and assisting each other with lighting your own homebrew. Yeah, I said homebrew. Improvised Molotov cocktails. I'm gonna move Rhys out so it doesn't get. All right.
Oh yeah.
You ignite the hut. And it starts to burn slowly at first, but then eventually a roaring fire at the top of this plateau
You can spend the night up
lies
here.
before you. The green hag is still out there somewhere.
Allery has
with a
alarm.
hag nearby, and
We have watches, Allery has alarm, and we're just tactically in a really good place.
it'd be such a great time
Yeah.
for someone to
How long-
somehow have
Go sit with
As
magic
you
hut or whatever.
Yes, as you watch the hut burn while discussing your options for placing other additional huts. You watch as
Man,
you
I wish.
I'm gonna just move the flames burn a little bit more intensely, so you all have to back up just a little bit. It's gonna shuffle you back.
Yeah, I'm gonna just.
And you watch this hut burn, and all things considered, this terrifying juxtaposition of this hag's hut and all of the suffering that she had inflicted on the villagers. And though there is nothing you could do for them now, you can't help but feel some sense of justice. Not complete, as the hag is still out there somewhere, but between defeating her construct and burning down her hut, you feel as if you're working your way towards some semblance of justice for the people in the village. And as the moonlight and starlight glistens down on you, and these flames of the hut just burn brighter and brighter in the moonlight. That's where we're going to end tonight's session. And I want to congratulate everyone on reaching level 5.
Ooh.
Hell
Immediately
yeah.
goes to level myself up.
I'm gonna do that right now. I need to decide on Eldritch Invocations. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Invocations are so cool. Please make sure you read every single one of them.
Yes.
Which ones do you have? Because I don't want to repeat.
I would repeat. If you want to get one that will affect your Eldritch Blast. So there's Agonizing Blast, there's Lance Blast, all that stuff. I would get the one that pulls shit to you. There's one of the Eldritch Blasts that'll pull things 10 feet towards you. So you can start reeling them in with your Eldritch Blast.
I want to thank everyone on the Twitch channel real quick.
All right,
and then we can do character stuff. That's okay. I want to thank everyone on the Twitch channel. So many new followers today, so many new friends. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us and bearing with us through the Roll20 technical difficulties. I am at least happy to report that it is not me this time. It is a Roll20 issue. So thank you all for bearing with us and being patient while we work with a platform that is imperfect, to say the least. So thank you all again so much. Thank you to all of our new followers. Thank you for Absolute 20 Podcast for the raid. Thank you for all of our new friends and new murder hobos for joining us. Thank you so much, and we look forward to seeing you again in 2 weeks, where we will continue from the plateau of Mabala. The world has opened before you. You have Orlunga to the west, where you were told to seek wisdom, the ziggurat at Orlunga, where most of the tracks you're following tend to lean in that direction. There is also the wreck of this ship, this mysterious ship that is somehow stranded or had somehow crashed and shattered in the tree line. And then there is also this strange floating earthy heart floating above the Aldani Basin to the east. Your options are many, as well as other landmarks and locales that have been discussed. So we'll continue again in 2 weeks and 2 Saturdays with more of the Crystal Coven Chimera's Tomb of Annihilation.
Hell yeah.
So thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you back here in 2 Saturdays.
Bye.
Thanks, everyone. Have a great night.